that you can learn to
Say hey, hey. Tamam. Hello, dear AIESEC in Turkey, the ones that are here, the ones that are in the screens right now, with huge honor, huge privilege, chance, huge excitement. I would like to welcome you for MCP elections for the term 22-23. Welcome, guys. So, as you know, today's importance is a huge. Today, we are gonna take a decision that who is gonna lead the entity towards sustainability of AIESEC in Turkey, towards the future of AIESEC in Turkey, to make sure that also the ones that are responsible for executive boards that are watching us online out there. That's why, like, they are super excited. Some stuff that I would like to say as one and only MCP for 8 hours and then I'm gonna have my successor over here that is gonna lead the entity with the next MCP. That is super exciting process. I have only one expectation today from our plenary. That is to be super excited. Why of that? Because today is not a day for us to be stressed. Today is not a day for us to be, I don't know, like to judge, to criticize, to feel awkward, or we feel something that we don't want. That's why I want to be excited to as we can start. We prefer to take as best as possible for that, so that's why I want you to be stay and what happens, AIESEC in Turkey will remain forever. So in order to chair this day, of course, we had to invite someone. That is why I would like to invite my amazing predecessor, Erdal on the stage.
Somewhere I was going to say something similar to in the sector. Twitter or welcome all of you again for the elections. I hope you're all great. We're all excited to see why that's how we're going to do it. And I'm quite excited for today and to be here in front of you one more time. Because it's kind of like I'm having that like tight life in yourself. So it's my privilege to do it, and I'm really grateful to be invited for this day. So okay, it's here the city and so firstly, I'm going to talk about myself a little bit in order to like make sure that there's nothing this one doesn't know about me or doesn't know about my AIESEC experience. So I joined AIESEC in 2015 in Istanbul. It's been like 6.5 years. I haven't worked for an organization. I'm not going to mention about my team members, leaders, but there's still a information. But if you feel cold or if you feel hot extremely, just mention I'm sorry, well, I don't know. Just mention about that to Volkan or Emre or us. Okay. So I'm not going to talk about my member and leader experience for sure, because this is not about me. But I'm just going to mention about like some experiences. So when the time came 17, 18, I last year OGET, at that time it's called like OGET, but I worked great. That is like most of things changed since I became alumni. About it has been just 6 months. I don't know why. So after that, I applied to that as a position. I became a supervisor in summer for the term 18-19. And then I applied to management of AIESEC in Turkey, and I became the brand experience director of AIESEC in Turkey for the term 19-20. And my last position was the MC supervisor in Turkey for the term 2021. So that's the main reason that I'm here as a chair. I'm going to coordinate and try to help the whole entity and the whole AIESEC in Turkey for this unique election process. But I hope there's not going to be an issue for the visa process or anything. So I will do AIESEC, so I'm going to start with AIESEC again, 1 more year as an intern, as a intern. So in a couple of months that I'm going to join the DHL as a intern in like March or I that's second. So I always say that this day is not about me, it's not about it's not about me. So this is the whole like a short story like about my experiences. But in my personal opinion, this day is the most important day in every single term. Because this day, we as not me, but all as a people is going to be deciding to be the future of the whole organization. We are not going to just change or we are not going to just impact the next term. We are going to impact at least the next 5 terms like AIESEC in Turkey. And each, like, since the AIESEC is one of the biggest entity all around the organization, so that means that we're gonna decide to like a commander of the whole organization, or biggest commander of the whole organization. So it's a really huge privilege that you have as current and elect MCPs for the organization. So we're gonna select the commander, we're gonna select the president, and for me and for everyone else, the basic responsibilities that the member committee presidents I can put in one picture because this is the only picture that I have. As you know, that because of Corona, because of everything, that this is the only chance that I have to like meet my co-workers, my team, the current and elect MCPs, and some of you are already in this picture. So one of the like the main responsibility the MCP has is the city, the MCP, being with them and creating strategies for the whole organization. And you can see the MCP there. My team. And also the second one, leading to business and in my personal opinion, again, the most important and most challenging position so far, that's the commission of AIESEC. You can see yourself and you can see the whole, not the whole commission, but part of the commission, that as a second responsibility. But that's not all, of course. As you already like saw, at the booklet, shared like a couple of weeks ago. There's like some pillars and some responsibilities that I'm going to mention in my idea. I'm gonna say that these video stereotypes that there's been a time that I'm going to mention about that. But before that, we cannot forget that while we're going to be evaluating the performance, personalities, the vision, the standard of every single candidate throughout the election process, not only this day, we have to check about this kind of pillars and responsibilities. Because we are not here only saying, okay, I'm going to give vote to this candidate because I like that person. No. We have to check their evaluated performance, taking into consideration that, okay, the leadership, guardian of the AIESEC, guardian of the AIESEC, or pillars of the purpose. Okay, this candidate has really like a strong purpose and so related to the next term and the other terms. Or let's say that like she or he's going to be like a great person or the most suitable person for like a team selection. He's going to be like a great like for standing for developing the best leadership pipeline for the next term and after. Or the second pillar, the management pillar. We have to evaluate the candidates based on what this candidate can be like the most suitable guardian of the legal representation, which is going to be really harder for the next term. I think you're going to agree with me because 5 terms before it was kind of easy because like we knew like all like laws, we knew all like association stuff, but like year by year it's going to like take it more complicated, as you know, as you like lead, as experience, especially for the current LCPs. And elected LCPs will be understanding this challenging conditions coming from the association part throughout their long term. So we have to like evaluate their, let's say, suitability level or ratio. It's also once the president of plenary, or he or she's going to be like one of the biggest and the strongest leader of the whole region and the whole organization that I already mentioned that. And the last pillar that mentioned in the booklet, the representation, ensures the management of the stakeholders, supervisory group, board of advisors, partners, government, media, and other relations. So you already know. I just want to like make you remind one more time because these are like a basic, but the core stuff that why we're gonna like listen to every single thing that the candidates we're gonna be saying today, and we said, okay, these are the responsibilities and the JDs that I'm gonna look in on this stand, on this vision, while I'm evaluating the like suitability. Correct. So you can see the whole previous, not the whole previous, but from the 15-16 from all the previous MCPs on this picture. And maybe you know like some of them, maybe you met, maybe you just like look at pictures and that's all. But I just want to like mention like a couple of things before moving on. These are the individuals are the, in my again personal opinion, the whole individuals are the ones that they were one of the most talented, one of the most wise, one of the most like intelligent people that I have ever met in my AIESEC journey. Every single of them. And I'm really glad that I had a chance to work with them throughout my AIESEC journey. But it's not only that about like AIESEC journey or like a success that they had throughout their own AIESEC journey. Just look at, for example, 15-16 on SDR. Right now, she's part of the Google. She has been working for Google, I think, for 5 or 6 years. I don't know if I remember. Or let's say SDR was not the last PII, but the last MCP who applied to AIESEC International. I wish, but she didn't apply. But she became the part of the AIESEC International team after her own term. What about the Anıl Bakkaloğlu and Aliyan Bola? Right now, they are working as a full employee in PwC. So they are not only like a great people as an AIESEC, but they are also like they have also like a great success and achievements in their own personal life. So it's really great because when we select one person from the candidates, we're gonna put their picture, we're gonna put his or her picture on this wall. So he's gonna or she's gonna be like a part of this legacy. So we have to consider about this as well. So I already said that we're gonna select the commander, we're gonna select the person who's gonna be alone, who's gonna be like leading all the entity by herself or himself. We're gonna select the person that we're gonna sacrifice everything because our discipline and our culture in Turkey is just requires this. Maybe it's wrong, maybe it's right, that's okay, maybe it's gonna change, that's okay. You guys are the ones that who's gonna evaluate and who's gonna like make this decision, not me. Because I'm kind of old. Maybe it's gonna require the more sacrifice for the next term, maybe it's gonna require maybe like different stars. You're gonna decide to like, okay, my commander is gonna be like having that kind of like a talents and that kind of like a sacrifice. Okay, just 1-2 expectations that I want to set with you before moving on to the next session. I'm kind of pretty sure I don't want to like make myself like misunderstood, or please don't get offended. But I'm kind of pretty sure that there's a couple of people here, some of you like always decided like, okay, I'm gonna vote this person because of this. Please just leave all your stereotypes and leave all like certain like decisions that you already did. I'm pretty sure that when you were like talking with your coworkers, with your fantastic friends, you already said that okay, I'm going to vote this because of this. That's totally okay. It's not wrong. But wrong is if you didn't change your mind when you arrived here, that's wrong. Because we are not running the election day for nothing. The election day is one of the unique part of the election process. The candidates, the ones that will sacrifice their time, will like took this action step for our entity, and they're going to represent their vision one more time, they're going to represent their thoughts, and they're going to try to like impact you by their thoughts, by their opinions, by their like knowledge. So if you say that I will check the booklet, I would like to check the interview insights, I will check like his or her personality, and nothing can change my mind throughout the day, throughout the sessions, so you can leave. That's okay. Because this day is not fit for you, or it's not fit for your vision. But this day can change everything. Because we are just beginning from the zero, and at the end of the day, we're gonna like reach the maximum level. So please just like be open-minded about what they're gonna say, what they're gonna share with you, how they're gonna like react, about reactions and everything. Okay? And also, nobody cares your personal communication and personal relationship with the candidates. I don't care, nobody cares. We are not gonna select the best friend to you. We're not gonna select the boyfriend or the girlfriend to you. We are not gonna select, okay, Don't get offended. Because I was LCP and I told them I can make empathy. I'm not gonna select, okay, I can work with this guy or the girl because I'm gonna apply the MC position. I don't care, nobody cares. We are gonna select the commander, we're gonna select the leader who's gonna impact and change the whole organization for the next 5 years. So you shouldn't care that, okay, I can be like, we fit with this person as a leader because maybe I can be accepted for the MCP position. You shouldn't think like this. Or you shouldn't think like this, okay, I want to like work with this guy or the girl as my commission leader. You are here not because you are Ahmed, you are Matt, you are Dokan, you are Ilker. You are here because of your titles. Today you are invited and you have voice, you have right, not because that you have really great personality because of your life, etc. No. Because you are current LCPs and elect LCP of your own LCP. That's so. So you cannot think or you cannot be affected by your heart, by your emotions, or maybe you had some conflicts with the candidates because of like some shits, or you are girlfriend or boyfriend. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Nobody cares, and you shouldn't care. Okay. I always said that you have voice, you have right because you are current LCPs and you are elect LCPs. Please use that wisely. This is a cliche that you already like similar with the LCP elections and the previous elections, power of democracy for the people. And these are the beautiful candidates, the ones that will take this step or below entity, the ones that will like show their like the personalities, show their vision, show their mission to you, and to everyone else who is watching by you. So right now, we're gonna call them. Please just build up like a really part, you know. So first we're gonna call them. So okay, let's say we're gonna cut here, and I'm gonna move on after the trading session. So first we are invited to the trading, and they're gonna like, okay, your current MC is gonna explain about like the process, and then I'll come back to it. Okay.
Okay, can you go one slide back? Or take off the slide. So, guys, you know that how electricity is important for us. So, please listen carefully, be careful what they are speaking there. These partners. In order to do the partner introduction, I would like to invite on the stage our amazing PT manager, Emre Aktürk, to come here.
Tamamdır zaten geçtiğimiz sene yine MCP içinde bir sunum olmuştu. Yine 20 dakikalık yarım saatlik kısa bir sunum olacak. Geleceğiyle alakalı ve tabii ki bir partnerlik. Şu anda Gülcan ve Anadolu'yu görüyor mu? Veya biliyor musunuz?
Emre,
Anadolu sesiniz geliyor mu şu anda?
Merhaba, geliyor. Merhabalar.
Tamamdır. O bilgisayarı tekrardan sese bağlayalım. Ondan sonra zaten tekrardan başlarız. Şu anlık başka bir şey yok. Ben tekrardan size sahneyi
Herkese merhaba. Sesiniz biraz önce çok az geldiği için başlayalım dediğinizi anlamadım. Eğer öyle bir noktadaysanız şimdi ben başlayayım. Öncelikle günaydın diyerek başlamak istiyorum. Umarım herkes sağlıklı ve iyidir, her şey yolundadır. Ben kimim? Bugün neden buradayım? Önce biraz ondan bahsetmek istiyorum sizlere. Ben Anıl Güngör Güler, İstanbul Teknik Üniversitesi Endüstri Mühendisliği mezunuyum. Aynı zamanda işletme mühendisliğiyle de çift anadal yaptım. Okuldan yüksek onur derecesiyle mezun oldum ve ortalamam sebebiyle aslında okulda bir doktora programına kabul aldım. Ama ben o dönemde böyle çok çalışmak istiyordum. Bir an önce iş hayatına başlayayım, öğreneyim istiyordum. Ve hızlı bir şekilde Yapı Kredi Bankası'nda işe başladım. Bu kurumda farklı görevlerde yer aldım. Yetkili olarak başlamıştım iş hayatına. Ama bugün direktör olarak görev yapıyorum ve 15 senedir de bu ailenin bir parçasıyım. Bankanın liderlik havuzundayım ve kurumun verdiği farklı liderlikle ilgili programlardan ve eğitimlerden de yararlandım. Ve bugün de aslında bu eğitimleri tamamlamış bir kişi olarak karşınızdayım. Ben bugün sizlere liderlik nedir, liderler nasıl olmalı veya liderler nelere dikkat etmeli gibi konularda hani ders niteliğinde bir sunum yapmak veya konuşma yapmak istemedim. Aslında pek çok şeyi siz benden çok daha iyi biliyorsunuz ve uyguluyorsunuz diye düşünüyorum. Bugün ben sizlere ben kimim, neler yaptım, iş hayatında nelerle karşılaştım, biraz kendi hikayemden bahsetmek, farklı hikayelerde de sizlerde bir küçük de olsa bir duygu yaratabilmek istiyorum, bir farkındalık yaratabilmek istiyorum. Biliyorum bugün sizler için de önemli bir gün, bir seçim süreci. Bu sebeple belki anlattıklarımdan bazı noktalar sizin de bu seçim sürecinize küçük de olsa etki edebilir, ufak dokunuşlar yaratabiliriz diye düşünüyorum. Şimdi öncelikle başlamadan önce size bir soru sormak istiyorum ve biraz bu konu üzerine düşünmenizi rica ediyorum. İçinizden kaç kişi lider denildiğinde veya bu ifadeyi duyduğunda kendini rahat hissediyor? Veya kendinizde neler hissediyorsunuz? Biraz bu hislere bakmanızı rica ediyorum. Şimdi benim aldığım bütün eğitimler ve 15 yıllık iş hayatım boyunca kendi deneyimlerim üzerinden şunu çok rahatlıkla söyleyebilirim ki biz hepimiz aslında liderliği anlamakta, bunu uygulamakta biraz abartıyoruz ve bunu biraz abartarak yaşıyoruz. Ne demek istiyorum? Aslında hep şöyle bir algı vardır. Lider dediğimiz kişi alsın bizi bir yerden bir yere götürsün. İşte bize bir vizyon çizsin, bizi peşinden sürüklesin, kendine liderlik yapsın, uçursun bizi, kaçırsın. Böyle bizim için çok güzel şeyler yapsın diye düşünüyoruz. 15 senedir iş hayatındayım. 8 seneden fazladır da yöneticilik pozisyonlarında çalışıyorum bankada farklı birimlerde. Şunu söylemek istiyorum. İnsanların birbiriyle çalışmasını sağlamak inanılmaz zor bir iş bir kere. Dolayısıyla bu koordinasyonu yapan kişilerin gerçekten hayata karşı da yaptıkları işe karşı da farklı bakış açılarına sahip olması gerektiğine kesinlikle inanıyorum. Ben neler yaptım? Şimdi ben kariyerimin bir döneminde artık kendim için değişiklik yapmam gerektiğine karar verdiğim bir noktada banka içerisinde farklı bir bölüme geçiş yaptım. Yalnız geçiş yaptığım görev öyle bir görev ki ne yapıldığına dair en ufak bir fikrim var ne de oradaki kişileri tanıyordum. Zor bir karardı gerçekten benim açımdan. Çünkü uzun seneler pazarlama alanında çalışmıştım. Bir anda hayatımı değiştirdim ve bambaşka bir alana yöneldim. Yönetilmesi gereken ve tamamlanması gereken de burada bir proje vardı. Çok da önemli. Yani banka ve sektör açısından da çok önemli bir projeydi. Karşımda da büyük bir ekip vardı açıkçası. Şimdi biraz ben size ekipten bahsetmek istiyorum. Nasıl bir ortama girdiğimi biraz hissedebilmeniz açısından. Şimdi ofisteydik o dönemler. Tabii çok güzel günler. Korona yok. Herkes ofiste. Mutlu mesut çalışıyoruz. Sabahları ofise geliyorum. Ekibe günaydın diyorum. Cevap alamıyorum. Hiç kimse cevap vermiyor. Herkes çalışıyor gayet bilgisayar karşısında. Ekipte kimse kimseyle anlaşamıyor. Ekibin büyük çoğunluğu birbirine karşı ön yargılı. Birlikte çalışmak istemiyorlar. Bazıları hangi işi neden yaptığına dair bile hani fikirleri yok. Yani yapıyoruz, bu iş bize verildi ve yapıyoruz noktasındalar. Dolayısıyla bazı konularda hem iş anlamında hem ilişkileri yönetebilmek anlamında tıkanmış bir noktada. Dediğim gibi çok da önemli bir proje var ve bu projenin de bir deadline'ı var ve bitirmemiz gerekiyor o projeyi de. İnanır mısınız ilk böyle değişikliği yaptım. İlk 2 ay her gün ağlıyorum. Allah'ım ben ne yaptım falan diye. Sonra bir gün böyle bir aydınlanma geldi diyeceğim ama şaka bir yana ben o ekibi devraldığım ilk gün aslında o aydınlanmayı yaşamıştım. İlk başta böyle çok heyecanlıydım o işe başlarken. Ama yeni bir şeyler öğreneceğim. İşte bölümümü değiştirdim. Çok güzel vesaire. Ama tabii motivasyonla ilgili bir kırılma yaşadım. Ciddi bir düşüş yaşadım ekibi gördüğümde. Önce Ekibi devralır alamaz şunu hissettim. Şimdi ekipte hiç kimse birbirine anlaşamıyor ve günaydın deyince cevap alamıyorsunuz. Öyle bir ortam. Ekipteki herkesi dinlemeye çalıştım. Bu arada hani küçük bir ekip de değil, yani 10 kişilik bir ekipten bahsediyorum. Herkesle tek tek birebir görüşmeler yaptım. Bu görüşmeler sırasında biraz böyle onların kişilik özelliklerini de anlamaya çalıştım. Neler yapıyorlar, nelerden hoşlanıyorlar. Tek bir amacım vardı bu görüşmeler sırasında. Hem ekibi tanımak, hem de ekibi tanırken, yani bu kişilik özelliklerini tanımak, hem de onları tanırken bir taraftan da neler yaptıklarını biraz anlayıp öğrenmek istiyordum. Çünkü hızlı bir şekilde işi öğrenip adapte edip projeyi de tamamlamam gerekiyor. Bu görüşmeleri yaparken de hiçbir şekilde bölünmemeye gayret ettim. Ne demek istiyorum? Birisi gelip de işte biz o görüşme sırasındayken bir şey sorduğunda hani görüşmenin bitmesini gerektiğini, aslında ondan sonra konuşabileceğimizi onlara söyledim. Küçük bir örnek vermek istiyorum burada. Kendimden değil, hani Anthony Hopkins'ten örnek vereceğim. Onunla çalışan bir aktör arkadaşı diyor ki Hopkins'le ilgili notlarını anlatıyor. Hopkins sette diyor herkesi dinlerdi. Oyunculardan setteki bütün işçilere kadar. Otururdu onlarla saatlerce sohbet ederdi ve anlamaya çalışırdı. Bazen diyor direktör gelip de, yönetmen gelip de bölmeye çalıştığında o konuşmaları lütfen hani bölme, biz konuşmamızı bitirdikten sonra oynamaya devam edelim diye yönlendirildi diyor. Aslında bu Anthony Hopkins'in etrafına duyduğu saygının ve etrafındaki kişilerin de ona saygı duymasını sağladığı en önemli özelliklerinden biri. Ben de aslında ekiple konuşmaya başladığımda ilk başta kimse konuşmak istemedi. Niye bu konuşmaları yapıyoruz? Ne gerek var? Hani neden benim sorular sorup onları anlamaya çalıştığımı merak ettiler bir kere. Ben de onlarla görüşmeler sırasında hep şunu söyledim. Hani sizi tanımak istiyorum, anlamak istiyorum. Ben sizin için buradayım. Birlikte bir şeyleri değiştirebilirsek değiştirebiliriz. Dolayısıyla ne hissettiğinizi anlayabilirsem sizi daha doğru yönlendirebilirim diye net bir şekilde anlattım. Bu vesileyle aslında bu yaptığım görüşmelerde onları çok net tanımış ve bu ekipte ben neler yapabilirim, ben bu ekibe neler katabilirim konusunda da net bir fikir sahibi oldum. Şimdi bu görüşmeleri yaptım tamam ama sonraki aşamalarda neler yapabileceğimle ilgili de tabii fikir üretmem lazım. Hep aynı şeyi söylüyorum. Bir deadline var. Yani çok da önemli bir proje var bitmesi gereken. Şimdi internette belki de rastlamışsınızdır. Böyle bir viral video var. Bir çocuk kalabalık bir parkın ortasında dans etmeye başlıyor bir anda. Etraftaki herkes konuşuyor kendi aralarında pısır pısır. İşte deli mi bu çocuk? Ne dans etmeye başladı? İşte ne yapıyor bu falan diye. Sonra bir arkadaşı geliyor. Dans ettiğini görüyor. O da dans etmeye başlıyor. Sonra başka bir grup geliyor. Dans etmeye başlıyor. Bir süre sonra parktaki herkes dans etmeye başlıyor aslında. Dolayısıyla o delilik de ortadan kalkıyor. Doğal bir akış olmuş oluyor. Ben aslında bu ekibe geçtiğimde parktaki deli gibiydim biraz daha. O dönem öyle yaşadım en azından. Çünkü öncelikle ekibi bir araya toplayabilmek için küçük toplantılar yaptım. Toplantılarda iş değil, yani önce birebir tanıdım, sonra küçük ekip toplantıları yaptım. Birebir toplantılardan elde ettiğim feedbacklerle aslında o küçük toplantıları düzenledim. Toplantılarda iş konuşmuyorduk. İş dışında tamamen sohbet amaçlı toplantılar yapıyorduk. Bazen bu toplantılara simit peynir alıyorduk. Tabii dediğim gibi ofiste olduğumuz çok böyle keyifli günlerdi. Bazen de böyle patlayan şeker alıp çocukluğumuza dönüyorduk aslında. Benim etrafımdaki pek çok kişi, yani yönetici pozisyonlarındaki pek çok arkadaşım beni gerçekten deli gibi görüyordu. Yani ne yapıyorsun sen? Hani çalışmıyorsun, bak proje yetişmeyecek. Hani bir saat çocuklarla böyle toplantı yapıyorsun ama o bir saatte çalışabilirlerdi falan gibi. Pek çok yerden aslında ses duyuyordum bir taraftan da. Dolayısıyla beni gerçekten parktaki deli diye görüyorlardı. Ama bu sohbetler sayesinde ekipteki herkes uzun süredir birlikte çalışıyorlardı. Birlikte çalıştıkları kişilerin gerçekten kim olduklarını öğrendiler. Aslında birbirlerinden hiç de farklı olmadıklarını anladılar. Kısa süre içerisinde birbirlerini çok daha iyi bir şekilde tanıma şansları oldu. Ben de bu toplantılarda, sohbetlerde onların tam ihtiyaçlarını, beklentilerinin ne olduğunu birbirleriyle konuşmaları sırasında daha net hissetmeye başladım. Anlayabilme şansı yakaladım diyelim. Hepimizin değerlerinin üzerinden geçtik. Hepimizin değerlerinin birbirinden farklı olduğunu ancak ortak değerler çerçevesinde buluşabileceğimizi fark ettik bu toplantılarda. Ekibin değerlerini bulabilmek için bu liderlik programlarında da verilen aslında değerleri bulma ile ilgili oyunlar oynadık. Böylece ekipteki her bir arkadaşım önce kendi değerlerinin, kendilerinin önem verdikleri şeyin ne olduğunu gördüler. Sonra da ekip olarak aslında ortak değerlerde buluşabileceğimizi keşfettiler. Hani ne çıkmıştır ekibin değerleri derseniz temelde 3 tane noktamız vardı. Ben kendi arkadaşlarım için söylüyorum. Adalet, güven ve net bir şekilde birbirleriyle iletişim içerisinde olabilmek. Dolayısıyla biz bu 3 sac ayağını kullanarak bir aslında ekip ruhu oluşturmaya çalıştık. Şimdi herkesi dinledim. İşte ekibin değerlerini belirledim. Ama ne yapacağız? Bundan sonraki stepler ne olacak? Aslında ilk işim ekibin mutlu bir şekilde çalışabileceği bir ortam yaratmak oldu. Mutlu ortam yaratmakla da ne kastediyorum? Şimdi hani mutluluk herkese göre değişir. Aslında ekibin bu 3 sac ayağını sağlayabildiğimiz noktada ekipteki kişilerin zaten mutlu bir şekilde çalışabildiklerini gördük. Dolayısıyla yani bu ekipteki her bir birey için bu kavramlar üzerine oturup çalıştık ve birbirleriyle çalışır hale gelmelerini, yani ekibin birbirleriyle çalışır hale gelmelerini sağladık. Şimdi önümüzde tamamlamamız gereken önemli bir proje var. Ekibi bir arada çalıştırabilmek çok önemli. Dolayısıyla onları dinlemek, anlamak, ne istediklerini görmek, belirlemek bizim bu yolculuğumuzdaki aslında ilk adımımızdı. Dedeman otellerinin sahibi vardır. Belki duymuşsunuzdur, Mehmet Kemal Dedeman diye. Sadece turizmcilik işiyle uğraşmıyorlar. Yan iş olarak madencilikle de uğraşıyorlar aslında. Yanlış demeyeceğim, büyük iş kollarından bir tanesi. Mehmet Kemal Dedeman, işin patronu. Bir krom madenleri var. Krom çıkacağını duyuyorlar aslında madende. Mehmet Bey gidiyor krom madenini. Ne zaman çıkartıyoruz arkadaşlar diyor. Hani artık bir an önce başlayalım. Ulaşamıyoruz bir türlü Mehmet Bey diyorlar. Yani işçiler hani çalışıyor madende ama bir türlü ulaşamadık madene diyor görevliler. Mehmet Bey toparlanıyor. Diyor ki çok da sert bir kış günü. Ben diyor madene gidiyorum diyor. İniyorum aşağıya diyor. İşçilerin yanına gidiyor. Ve işçilere şunu söylüyor. Arkadaşlar toplanın. Bu madende diyor, burada krom madeni var arkadaşlar diyor. Ben başınızdayım. 2 saat içerisinde bu krom madenini bulacağız diyor. Ve o gece bütün işçiler hep birlikte canla başla çalışıyorlar. Mehmet Bey kendisi bir hasta dahil ve gerçekten de krom madenini buluyorlar. Şimdi bir insanın işini sevmesi, yerin altında bir maden işçisi gibi zor şartlarda yakınmadan oraya gidip o işçilerle birlikte o madeni araması aslında bu kişinin ne kadar da başarılı bir lider olduğunu bir taraftan da gösteriyor. Sonunda da ulaşmışlar. Ben aslında proje tamamlanma tarihini göz önünde bulundurduğumda ekipteki umutsuzluğu giderebilmek ve onların birbirleriyle birlikte çalışabilmelerine imkan sağlayabilmek adına onların yanında olduğumu hissettirmeye çalıştım. İlk günden beri, ekibi devraldığım ilk günden beri biz bu projeyi tamamlayabiliriz. Ben de elimden geldiğince bu süreçte sizin yanınızdayım. Ve üst yönetim de bizi destekleyecek mesajını net bir şekilde verdim. Yani bu konuda çok net bir tavır sergiledim. Çalıştığımız ekip içerisinde birbirimize teşekkür ettik. Dediğim gibi günaydın bile demeyen kişilerden bahsediyorum. Birbirimize teşekkür etmeye başladık. Birbirimizi takdir ettik. Ofisteki günlerimiz içerisinde bizi gerçekten mutlu edecek şeyler yaptık. Patlayan şeker yemek gibi bizi çocukluğumuza götüren şeylere de geri döndük. Ve bu anları da çoğalttık aslında. Sonunda gerçekten projemiz tamamlanma tarihinden önce bir şekilde eksiksiz olarak tamamlandı. Şu anda 17 kişilik birbiriyle çok çok iyi anlaşabilen, hatta birbirleriyle tatile giden, öyle söyleyeyim, birbirini anlayabilen, büyük ve mutlu bir ailenin parçasıyım. Bu durum ünvanlardan, paradan, güçten, her şeyden çok daha fazla değer verilebilir bir olgu oldu benim için. Bizim mutluluğumuz bir taraftan diğer ekipler için de örnek hale geldi. Çalıştığım bölüm içerisindeki diğer yönetici arkadaşlarım da kendi ekipleriyle bir araya gelerek böyle küçük toplantılar yapıp onları anlamaya çalıştı ve buna başladılar. Hala daha da devam ediyorlar. Dolayısıyla bence liderliği bizden öte bir konumda tuttukça, liderlikten korktukça, liderliği dünyayı böyle değiştirmekle ilgili bir yerde gördükçe, aynı zamanda liderliği kendimizden, birbirimizden uzak, günlük hayatımızdan uzak bir noktada gördükçe, liderliği her gün yapmamak ve onu hayatımızın doğal bir akışı içerisinde haline getirmemek için aslında bir taraftan bahaneler bulduğumuzu düşünüyorum. En başta sorduğum soruya geri dönmek istiyorum ben. Liderlik denilince kaçımız kendini gerçekten rahat ve konforlu hissediyor? Şimdi Marianne Williams demiş ki aslında en büyük korkumuz yetersiz olmamız değil. Yani en büyük korkumuz ölçemeyeceğimiz kadar güçlü olmamız. Bizi korkutan şey aslında karanlığımız değil, ışığımız. Bu sebeple bunun üstesinden gelebiliriz. Bunun üstesinden gelebilirsek birbirimizin hayatlarında da çok önemli bir şekilde etki ettiğimiz için birbirimizin hayatlarına da dokunabiliriz. Dolayısıyla biz kendi önce ışığımızın farkına varıp o ışığı etrafımızdaki insanlara da yaymakla mükellefiz. Almanya'da Bielefeld diye bir şehirde yer alan Bielefeld Üniversitesi'nde çok yakın zamanda bir araştırma yapılıyor bitkiler üzerine. Bilim insanları bitkilerin diğer bitkilerden alternatif bir enerji kaynağı çıkarttığını kanıtlamış durumdalar. Aslında bu ne demek? Bu ileride biyoenerjiyle ilgili aslında çok büyük bir atılım yapılmasına neden olacak bir tıpta gelişme. Uzmanlar bitkiler gibi aslında insanların da diğer insanlardan enerji çekme yeteneği bulunduğuna değinmiş bu çalışmalar sırasında. Dolayısıyla biz hatta insanların üzerinde de yapılan çalışmalarda diğerlerinden çektikleri enerjiyi özümseyebildiklerini görmüşler. Bu sebeple kendi ışığımızdan öncelikle ve yapabileceklerimizden korkmamak gerekiyor. Bu korkumuzun üstesinden hep birlikte gelmeliyiz ki bunun ötesine geçebilelim ve güzel şeyler yapabilelim. Liderlik hak edilecek veya günün birinde kazanılacak bir özellik değil. Zaten yaşadığımız sürecin ve hayatımızın doğal bir parçası haline gelmeli ve o şekilde günlük hayatımızda bile uygulayabilir halde olmalıyız diye düşünüyorum. Aslında hayat dediğimiz şey de sadece bir tane. Onu farklı kılan, her birimiz açısından farklı kılan, onu herkesin yorumlama şekli. Benim için doğada geçirdiğim mis gibi kokulu, ormanların içerisinde olduğum bir gün, bir başkası için aman ağaçlarda kupkuru, kara kış gününde ne işimiz var burada, buz gibi soğuk gibi bir yoruma neden olabilir. Bu yorum farkımız ise aslında her birimiz açısından etkileşim içerisinde bulunduğumuz insanlardan, okul hayatlarımızdan, arkadaşlarımızdan, ailemizden, gördüklerimizden, önümüze çıkan her şeyden etkilenen bir yapıya sahip diye düşünüyorum. Önümüze çıkan herhangi bir varlığın hayatında ne kadar ufak bir dokunuş yaratıp onun kendi hayatında neler yapabileceğiyle ilgili, neleri değiştirebileceğiyle ilgili o kişide en ufak bir farkındalık oluşturabiliyorsak bence her şeyi değiştirmiş oluyoruz zaten. Dünyayı değiştirmek de böyle başlıyor. Dolayısıyla liderliği de bu şekilde yorumlamak ve uygulamak gerektiğine inanıyorum. O zaman da hep birlikte dünyayı gerçekten değiştirmiş ve güzel yaşanabilir bir hale getirmiş olabileceğimize inanıyorum. Benim bugün sizlerle paylaşmak istediklerim bu kadar diyeceğim. Her birinize güzel, sağlıklı bir seçim süreci diliyorum. Başarılar diliyorum bu süreç içerisinde de. Teşekkür ederim.
Aynen. Şu an
Sesiniz
geliyor
hiç
mu?
gelmiyor ama evet şu an geliyor.
Tamamdır. Tekrardan çok teşekkür ederiz Hanım Hanım sunumunuz ve aktarımlarınız için. Burcu Hanım size de tekrardan çok teşekkür ederiz. Yapı Kredi'yi tekrardan aramızda gördüğümüz için umarım ilerleyen senelerde de tekrardan bu partnerlik aynı şekilde devam eder. Biz şimdi tekrarden sahneyi çayırımıza verelim. Ondan sonra da zaten sizle tekrardan farklı bir etkinlikte görüşmek üzere uğurlayalım.
Sağ olun, hoşçakalın.
Görüşmek üzere.
Görüşmek üzere.
Okay, perfect. Perfect it was a really great session coming from our beloved partner Yapı Kredi one more time. So let's move on with the opening session again. We are just waiting like a couple of seconds for our candidates, so they're gonna show their they are gonna show themselves for the first time today to you, but just like 2-3 minutes. We're gonna wait. But for this time, we can move on. Can you click? Move on. So let's remember the one more time and the last time about the timeline. So on 25th of November, application released by current MCP Ufuk Tetik. And then there was like approximately 3-4 weeks for every single candidate in order to accomplish their booklet, create their booklet. So in that line, till 21st of December, they finished their booklet. And then there was an announcement on the 22nd of the December via Instagram and the Facebook channels. And between 28th December and 7th January, there were 2 interviews. The first one was held by previous MCPs who were Ezgi Avcı, Ezgi Doğan, Anıl Bakkaloğlu, Alihan Bolat, myself, and Ufuk Tetik. So the second interview was held by human resources specialist, the external one. So you're gonna have all the interview insights right after the closing, before moving on the voting and the announcement. So you can also check like every single insights and what interviews like perform throughout these 2 interviews. And today we came the election day and the announcement 15th of January. We can move on. So some principles and rules that you already like similar with the RCP elections and from the previous MCP election. Candidates already pick a number for deciding priority. So the list is like the first one, Aleyna Sayın, is going to be the first one to deliver the sessions, and the second one is going to be Arda Akgezi, and the third one, Senem Özen, is going to be, and the last one is going to be like delivering the sessions. And as you know, nobody can ask like any kind of like a question directly to the candidates, or you are not allowed. We are also not allowed to like talk to candidates throughout the day till the announcement part. So if you even like I don't expect this, but if you even like try to like move something crazy or trying to like make a noise or trying to like ask question throughout any kind of like a session, we're gonna just make you leave out of the plenary, unfortunately. But I know that it's not gonna happen. So questions will be collected before selected, distributed for the Q&A part. So after every single general presentation, let's say Arda is gonna deliver the general presentation part, and then we're gonna give you some papers so you can write your questions related to like a vision of Arda, mission, and everything. So we're gonna collect this, and after the lunch part, you can ask your questions to the candidates. Any candidate cannot stay during the other candidates' presentation, as you know, but runners are gonna be here for evaluating the performance of the candidates. There is no extra time for any candidate, as you know, so Mine is gonna be responsible as time keeper. So when the time finish, it's finished. So there's not gonna be like extra even 1 second. So we're gonna stand up, we're gonna like cheer up, we're gonna like shout as MCP, and we're gonna finish the session. I hope that there's not gonna be any kind of like issue for the candidates. Please demonstrate the same level of excitement and the attention. For the excitement, don't like me, because I know that I'm kind of like talking and speaking boring. But for the like excitement, we're gonna do some like a demo, some trailer with the Doğukan Kargın, like a couple of minutes later. But for the attention, I just want to like share one little story. While I was a candidate 2 years ago, I remember that during the general presentation part, I saw lots of people who were sleeping. So I was kind of like dismotivated a lot, and I was feeling like, okay, like I am nothing right now, because nobody cares about what I'm saying, about my strategies, about my vision, because they were sleeping, like lots of people that I saw. And it was really awful, and it was so disrespectful, like a let's say act that I saw from the AIESEC in Turkey plenary. Please just like be aware of the like people who is like sitting next to you. It could be your like friend from your commission, or it could be your like elect or the current. Just aware that they are not sleeping, or they are not checking their phones, or they are not listening. They are like looking at somewhere else. It's so disrespectful, and they can take as like personal. I know it's not like a directly like a personal like stuff, but it's so disrespectful. Please just be aware that you are focusing like what they are saying for the whole sessions. Try not to talk about the candidate's performance, and if you miss any candidate's part, we're gonna check again one more time for the voting distribution part that is everyone is here or no. But if you miss any like a part, you are gonna lose your vote, right? Okay, because it has to be equal. So let's say that you missed the other general presentation part. So you're not going to be allowed to like attend the other general presentation part because it has to be equal for your evaluation and for your like a judging skills. So also you're going to lose your vote. So you're not going to be like able to like vote for the at the end of the day. So the candidates are ready. So can we come back to the candidates page? Okay, please just not right now cheer up, just like a applause really harsh for the candidates. So we can, if you want to drive, oh, that's okay. We can do that right now. And after that we can so we can move on. Okay, they can't stay there. So let's try the one more time. Click. Okay. As you know, that Doğukan Kargın is the election manager, and she's gonna be the fake MCP right now, but he's not gonna like doing stand-up or like something. He's just gonna like move some like candidate performance. Because the last MCP election, as you know, that you attended, there was like online. And I have no idea that who were like a part of the last physical MCP election, except İlker and Gökhan, because they are dinosaurs. It's time to leave your else's, guys. Okay. So we're just gonna like do some like a demo, some trailers for like a cheering up. So what we're gonna do that Doğukan is gonna be represented as like the fake MCP candidate. So when the candidate come here, I'm gonna just say their name, like, okay, give it up for the Doğukan Kargın. So we all gonna standing up and we're gonna like cheer up as MCP and falan filan. Okay? You understand the idea. So we're just gonna try and we're just gonna evaluate like your performance about the excitement. Okay. So please give it up for our beloved fake MCP candidate, Doğukan Kargın. Okay, your current MCP didn't like your performance, so we're gonna try one more time. So just try this like we are selecting. You're not gonna select Doğukan. He's not candidate. But let's cheer up that this is not NIV B. We are gonna select the commander. We're gonna select the MCP, okay? So just push yourself a bit, İlker, tamam mı? Push yourself a bit. Okay, let's give it up for our beloved Doğukan Kargın. MCP. Thanks so much. So we got the idea. You already know the idea, but please just like keep sustaining about this excitement and your cheer, blah, blah, blah. Even you're gonna be tired for sure, but please, it's so important for the candidates. As you know, you were the candidates once for your asses. You understand the idea. Can we come back for the candidates again? So let's give it up for our beloved candidates. Aleyna Sayın Arda Akgüzen, Senem Özen. MCP. Okay, great. Guys, one more time and the last time I want to say like congrats for the whole election process, and we are wishing the best for throughout today. No matter what, we are grateful that you guys three that took this courage and brave step for our beloved entity. You didn't think of yourself, you didn't think of your family, you just thought and you care our beautiful organization. Thank you so much for this step, and I hope it's going to be like a great day for three of you. Okay, thank you so much, and we can move on for the next step. Great, so we are going to the end of the opening session. I talked a lot. Move on, please. Yep, okay, voting distribution. One more time. If there's any mistake, please just let us know. Maybe I made a mistake, that's okay. So Elsi Adana has 2 votes, Elsi Ankara 2 votes, Elsi Antalya 2 votes, Elsi Bursa 2 votes, Elsi Denizli 1 vote,
LC Doğu Akdeniz 1 vote, LC Eskişehir 1 vote, LC Gaziantep 1 vote, LC Sparta doesn't have any vote. İstanbul 2, İstanbul Asya 2, Batı İstanbul 2, İzmir 2, Kocaeli 2, Konya 1, Kütahya 0, Sakarya 2, Samsun 0, Trabzon 1 vote. And also, Genel Merkez member committee has gonna have only 1 vote, so that means that we're gonna collect every single vote from separated box, let's say. And how many people in MCT? I forgot. 13, yeah. Except the candidates, 13 people's vote is going to be counted as 1. And then for the Genel Başkan, he's going to have 1 vote for the regular process. And if there is going to be any like equal like a result, we're going to just look at the separated vote, the other separated vote from the Genel Başkan, and it's a +1. Okay, you know from your LCP process. Click. So I'm going to speak, I'm going to talk about this in Turkish because it's kind of important in case that you forgot about your LCP election process. Uygulayacağımız seçim modeli aynı seçim modeli. LCP election'da da belki tek aday olanlar vardı, o yüzden unutmuş olabilirler. Hatırlatma mahiyetinde geçiyorum. Bildiğiniz gibi bizim AIESEC Türkiye'de uyguladığımız seçim modelinde şey olmuyor. Bir turda bitmiyor. Yani en fazla oyu alan kişi direkt olarak kazanan olmuyor. Nasıl oluyor? İşte burada adaylarımız var. Ahmet, Mehmet, Cansu, Damla. Diyelim ki 20 tane toplam oy var. İlk tur sayılıyor. İlk sıraya yazılan kişiler. Ahmet 10 kere yazılmış diyelim. Mehmet 8 kere yazılmış diyelim. Ya da Ahmet 9 kere yazılmış diyelim. Mehmet işte 8 kere yazılmış diyelim. Cansu da 3 kere yazılmış diyelim. Damla hiç yazılmamış ilk sıraya. İlk tur böyle bitiyor. İkinci tura bakıyoruz. En alttan başlıyoruz. Damla'nın hiç oyu yok. Damla elendi. Cansu'nun kaç oy verdim Cansu'ya? 3 oy verdim. Cansu'nun 3 tane oyu var. Cansu'nun ilk sıraya yazıldığı 3 tane oy pusulasında ikinci sıraya kim yazıldı ona bakıyoruz. Diyelim ki bu senaryoda Mehmet yazıldı ikinci sıraya, üçünde de. O zaman oradaki 3 oy Mehmet'e gidiyor. Mehmet'in 11 tane oyu oluyor. Ahmet'in 9 tane oyu oluyor. İkinci turda Mehmet kazanmış oluyor. Yani yazdığınız her bir 1, 2, 3, 4 bu sen bizim şeyde 1, 2, 3 önem arz ediyor. Yani ben 3'e yazdım, hiçbir sıkıntı olmaz, 2'ye yazdım. Ama falan öyle bir şey düşünürseniz şayet direkt zaten seçim modelinde patlamış oluyorsunuz. O yüzden buna lütfen dikkat edin. Neler geçerli neler geçerli değil. 4 tane adayımız var. 1, 2, 3, 4 yazdığınız takdirde geçerli bir oy pusulası olacaktır. İkincisine baktığımızda belki bir tane adaya oy vermek istemiyorsunuz. Sıralamaya dahil etmek istemiyorsunuz. Boş bırakıyorsunuz. 1, 2, 3 yazmanız kafi olacaktır. Şuraya baktığınızda hiçbir adaya oy vermek istemiyorsunuz. Herhangi bir adaya ben oy vermek istemiyorum. Full boş bıraktığınızda yine valid olacaktır. Herhangi bir sıkıntı olmayacaktır. Oyunuz geçerli olacaktır. Ama işte 1, 2, 2, 3 yazıldı. Yani aynı sayı tekrar edildi. Yanlış olacaktır. Bir de hani şurada şey örneği var. Hani sadece Damla'ya oy verilmemiş. İstersen git sadece Ahmet'e oy ver. Bu da okey. Bu da valid sayılıyor. Yani Ahmet'i ben 1 yazdım. Mehmet'e, Cansu'ya oy vermedim. Sadece Ahmet'e 1 oy ver. That's okay. Bu da valid sayılacak. Bunda da herhangi bir sıkıntı olmayacak diyebiliriz. Abstention olmayacak, no confidence olmayacak. Yani oraya gidip de NC yazdığınızda ya da A yazdığınızda oyunuz geçersiz sayılacak. Haberiniz olsun. Yani sadece ya sayı yazıyoruz ya da boş bırakıyoruz. Geçebiliriz. And this is the agenda of the whole day. So we are in the chair introduction and the alignment space. We already move on. You create the keynote. So we're gonna like keep going with the opening pages, and then there's gonna be break and the strategy presentations, and there's gonna be lunch and the candidates Q&A, break, panel, break, closing speech, voting, counting, and the announcement. So for the opening speech, every single candidate have 10 minutes each. For the general presentation, 13 minutes each. Q&A, 15 minutes. Leadership panel, 45, and the closing speech, 5 minutes each. So as you understand that, we just put a lot of buffers on the agenda. So we just want to be sure that nobody is going to miss any part. So every single elect and the current LCPs are going to be here for every single session. So this is the end of the opening part, the opening of the chair part. So we're going to move on with the opening session. I hope this day is going to be amazing for the AIESEC in Turkey, and I hope that this day is going to be inspired by the next term's MCP and the LCP elections and get some like a GCPs. And I wish the best for my beloved entity AIESEC in Turkey for the upcoming years and for the upcoming term, let's say. So we have, I forgot the agenda, can we come back? We have, 9 minutes now. So we can take 9 minutes, 10 minutes. let's take them out. We still have 9 minutes. So we're gonna, by the way, are we all here? Because when you count that some like LCPs and elect LCPs were missing. I can count again when we come to voting distribution part. Adana hız... Tamam.
I'm sorry that I forgot Denizli Contact Office. I'm super sorry from you. I already talked to the current LCP. We know that you are here. It's already counted. Who was missing? Trabzon elect LCP. She arrived. Sakarya current LCP. He also arrived here. And that's all. We are fully here.
Okay, so that's good. So we have right now 8 minutes break, and then we're gonna come back here, and we're gonna move on with the opening speeches. Okay, let's go and smoke. Aleyna Sayın, right? I don't want to make any mistake. So please just button, just show the excitement as the highest. So I am not. İngilizce bu kadar kaldı. I am not. Okay, so let's give it up for our first candidate, Aleyna Sayın.
Okay, thank you so much. Good morning, AIESEC Turkey! I hope your credit was good. I hope you're all waking up because today I have some stories to tell you. I hope you will be with me all day. So, there's this sentence that I heard throughout my AIESEC experience the most. Every person, every teammate, every VP that I had told me, Aleyna, you look someone is so, like strict, sometimes maybe not so much friendly on the outside. But when we get to know you, we really see like you're someone different. And today I will try to let for you to get to know that Aleyna as much as I can. So I was born and raised in Istanbul in 1998. And just like any mother would tell all of us, I'm sure your mothers also told you, like my mom also said, Aleyna, stay out of trouble. So I had two chances. Either I was going to get out of the trouble or I was getting involved in the trouble. And I did the both, so I did the both. But there was this time in my life that I was the trouble itself. So I want to start with that time of my life. When I was little, maybe you heard from my biography also, like I had my first discipline warning in the age of 4. So I was this child who was, always having troubles to their moms, and that I remember this specific time. I was around 5 and I wanted something so bad. I don't even remember what it was today, but I wanted it so bad. And my mom said, no, Aleyna, we cannot do this. And I was super angry. And I said, if you don't let me do that, I'm going to scream like this woman is kidnapping me. And then what happened is like, she said, no, you can't. I said, yes, I can. And she tried to cover my mouth. And I started screaming more and more. And then what happened is like people actually thought that this woman was, kidnapping this little girl. So she said, Aleyna, just shut up. And yes, we will do it. So I was this kind of a girl. I will give you one example. I think all of you, most of you will relate. So imagine that VP of yours was always asking you questions. Always asking for a question in the middle of the time. Maybe in the time that you don't want to answer right now. You're too busy right now. Always digging deep. Always asking something. Going one step further and, like making trouble for you all the time. I was that kind of a person. But I can say overall, I had a happy childhood. Even though I was born and raised in Turkey, I don't have a childhood trauma, thanks God. So it was just like that. And in the time I've become a teenager and my high school time arrived. So we all have one thing in our head is like, I know who is Aleyna. I have an image of Aleyna. I know who Aleyna is. I know what Aleyna believes in. And we all do. And I started high school with that belief. I knew who. But I realized in high school that was something different. If there's something that you need to know about me, I'm not very happy. So when I started high school, according to people, I was the fit. According to people, I should go back to the place where I belong to me because I was born with it. According to some people, at some point, I was terrorist and this kind of thing. And for me, high school was like this, and I started to question what I actually want. I hope that I expect me to question what I'm understanding. But it's not. So I questioned myself a lot because my parents have died and belong to the board somewhere, back to belong to somewhere. I questioned a lot and all these things were going on for a time. And after 1 year, when all these things were going to second grade, and I had a baby brother. He is in the next grade when he was around 8. So when he was born, it was amazing for me because school was awesome. I was in the backseat and we all had been over. But when I was going home, I saw this little baby. Because, you know, even when it was good for me to get out of my stress, over 1 year, he was the thing that I was holding on to. Which he was what we realized is there that, you know, like people, your, I don't know, your cousin, your brother, sister, that, oh, I'm gonna look at your sister, oh, I'm gonna look at your mother, I'm gonna look at the bird. We realized that she doesn't really come. So we go to doctors, we search, we Google, search some places, and we realize that we have this thing called today's autism. And right now, it's not something that's very today, because we know already know how to go to doctors. But at that time, it was scary for us. Like, it was download for us, and for me, it was like, I didn't have a good life in high school, I'm not going to get good grades, and probably at 14 years old, I would pick up my brother and that's life on my own. But then what happened, it's not all bad, because all these things made me introverted, and actually, at good effect, I started to study because I'm not the best student, okay? Because at that time, all I did was going to library, studying for years, and that's all I could do. And thanks to that, I got into university, and then at the first year, I had a good grade, so I had this chance to go fast with the scholarship. And I said, yes, this is the chance. This is the chance for me. I'm going to jump into it because why? It's going to make me free. And I'm coming back, everybody's going to say, in the country, not just for people have already planned. So I was going to someone who, not someone, you know, like going to be having to face racism. So they will forget this back to the because I can really get that. So I traveled countries, I came back at the same time. In the very second year of the second grade of university, new teacher, new old face, they're asking like, hi, introduce yourself and where are you from? I don't want to say where I'm from, I just want to get out of here. I don't want to talk about where I'm from, I don't want to talk about my people. And I said, okay, I'm going out, that's it, and to wobble again. And that's how I found actually how I met when I was going to Sweden. For me, I was a GEP candidate. I walked into the office and I didn't know that I was in membership interview. Thanks to Sharvad, I didn't left the organization. I was here for 4 years. So this place has changed me. The people that I met in this place, they all changed me. And I've changed me. This place shaped me, and I shaped me. This place has gave me the courage, and I gave courage to people because this place is all about impact. This place is all about people. Don't you think that ISEC is all about people? Whatever you do today, don't you think that it's all about people? And I know that I'm not the same Marina 4 years ago, and I know that we're not the same people who you were before you were here. And when I saw this, I got scared. To be honest, I was shaking. Remember your application of the time? Whatever you had, I had the same. In my belly. Today I'm still shaking, like you see my voice increasing heavily. So I got scared. But courage doesn't mean that you don't fear. Courage means that yes, you fear, but you have the strength to go on to that fear. You have something in you, you have something strong in you that you can actually get over your fear. And for me, you were my strength. When I said yes, I'm afraid, I cannot do it, but I said no, I can do it because of these people, because of that people, because this time, I'm not going to let my personal fear get over me. This time, I'm going to go for it, and today, I'm going to show you, I think today I'm going to show you the leader that I can actually be for all of you. Today, what I want from you to listen to me with the same excitement, the same attention in all of your life, because I think in Turkey today, I'm going to show you the leader that I can be for I think in Turkey. Yes.
Okay, great. So I just want to ask Volkan and is there any like issue that we have on broadcast on YouTube channel or something? Can we check?
No, we don't have nothing but the candidates.
Mikrofona yakın tutmaları gerekiyor.
Öyle de sıkıntı yaratabilir anlamda. Öyle bir şey de var. Burada mesela böyle bağırdığını düşünsen mesela rahatsız olabilir. Bir de bağıracaklar.
Ama şu an yok bir tık daha. Hani senin gibi.
Okay, great. And also can we like mention to the runners that the clicker is not working like that, it's working on this way, not this. Okay, just mention that. So, okay, great. Great. So we are just waiting the second candidate. That is it. And also if there's any issue on YouTube channel and maybe your activities are mentioned, I can share with you, just mention to your MCP and the action. By the way, as you know that I already mentioned, the candidates are staying in the rooms on 7th floor. So it's going to take like some time. The toilet. It's something that we just let us know. Let us know. Okay. For the second candidate, let's stand up firstly and let's give it up for our accuser.
Today I will be telling you myself, I will be presenting you myself and also the story behind me. Firstly, this is Arda Kızı. I am 21 years old. I am studying web design and coding at Anadolu University as Open University. I am proud and CBPIG of AIESEC in Turkey. But what is important here, most of you know those informations. You know who I am, what is my name, how old I am, and what is my position in this organization. Maybe you don't know like what I am studying, but it's fine. The point that I will be telling you today is story behind me. Because I believe the most important thing to know a person is knowing the story behind this person, story behind this person's life. And story behind standing up. The first picture you see is my mom, my father, and me. I born in Istanbul, Üsküdar, in 25th of July, 2000. And in this picture, it's the first time I met with my father, because he was far away in a duty in the far seas. And in this moment, I didn't realize that because I was a baby, But after all, living this through in my whole life, I had an acceptance about the things that I am not able to change in my life and go with the flow. I knew that like my father is going and coming without like what he's doing right now. But like I knew that he was always there for me, for other people. And then it gave me the somehow motivation and being a role model for me to follow his path, to be somewhere else for some people and keep moving on. Curiosity. Place was so far away that where I'm living. And then it was the second time that I had to move on from my bubble, the bubble that I built until this moment. But I couldn't pop it. This time, I ran away from it. I ran to another school where I had friends, where I had my past to secure myself. But at the end of the school, end of the high school period, in the third grade, in the graduation, I decided to pop this bubble once more and never got it again. I deleted my past, I cut some of my relationships, most of my relationships, and moved on to another life. But how it happened, how I decide this, how I decide to leave this path that I built until this moment. And in this moment, it is a picture from my summer 2017. It was the place that I decided to get out of my bubble. And I decided to have all the challenges that I can accept in my life. It was a moment that I was the one who is impacted by this organization. And from this time, I decided to have one more step each time forward for the things that I believe, for the things I want to achieve, and for the things that I want to make people achieve. And the second time, one day, I got out of the school. I was walking in Alsancak, and I went to AIESEC office. I knocked the door, and I said, I want to join, and I want to be part of this organization. But what is the tricky part here? I was expecting to join AIESEC 6 months later to become an OC, because there was a rumor like this. But I get an unexpected trail there, unexpected decision there, and maybe this was the decision that brought me here. Maybe after 6 months that I decide I wouldn't be joining the AIESEC or I wouldn't be there. And the last one, and one of the most important one here, the first promise that I gave to this entity, to the people of it. In that come to 2019, there was a one question asked in the main plenary. It should be the closing of the outcome. What will be your contribution to make AIESEC in Turkey the best entity in global plenary? I stand up this time to give this promise, to talk about what will be my contribution for this entity, for the people of this entity. And now, today, I'm standing up again to keep this promise. When I was a part of EV team, as LCVP IGB for 1 year. Then I became the part of MCP, MC Turkey, MC Seoul. And the moment that we organize a physical touch point with whole entity, whole network after 2 years. And my network, more than 80 people. But I realized in all those stories, all those pictures, what was my North Star in this organization, in this life? It was people that drove me until this moment, even when I got the darkest side in my life, even when I was in the deepest place, people raised me up, people brought me here, and the motivation and dedication that I have to people made me give the promises and made me realize them. And that's why I decide in every single one of these moments, people were my North Star that drove me until today, and will be driving in the next upcoming days. And the call. When I saw this picture in the first time, I had the goosebumps that I had when I joined in this organization for the first time. I realized what I'm standing for, why I'm here, why I need to be here, why I should stand up one more time. It was the call that I have to answer. It was the moment that I had to stand up for this entity. And in this moment, I realized I will fight for AIESEC in Turkey until I give everything that I have, until I die. And I know what's around the bend. What will happen when we pass this corner and see what is we are not seeing right now. It was people. Because every single person in this photograph have dreams. Every single person that's sitting in this room watching this and once in the live stream right now have dreams for both themselves and also their people. And until this moment, and after 4.5 years that I met with this organization and more than 3 years inside, I saw when someone else owns someone else's dreams, it either becomes real or really close to real. And those people, after realize their dreams, are owning other people's dreams. And I lived it. People both sitting in this room and outside of this room own my dreams. And that made me run until here and stand up for the last time. And the biggest promise I can give today to you, I am ready to own AIESEC in Turkey's dreams and its people. Thank you so much.
I assume. And yeah, I'm gonna try to clicker. For that, can you open Arda's presentation so we can try clicker and the music? Geçsene. Bir geç mi? Geç. Çalışıyor. Müzik şimdi çalışıyor. Daha demin çalışmıyordu. Sunum değil mi? kapatsana. Sesi kapatsana. As you understand that clicker is working not regularly and properly, so there's going to be like issue for the candidates, but don't take it like into consideration. Ne? Okay, let's go with the third candidate and the last part of opening speeches. So let's stand up one more time, and the last time for the opening part, let's give it up for Senem Özen!
Hello, AIESEC in Turkey. So right now you cannot imagine that how I feel in front of you, because today we will be together and I will tell and explain everything what I have for AIESEC in Turkey and for our entity. But firstly, I want to start with introduce myself. Okay, so as you know, I'm 22 years old and I born in Bursa. But also, in the same time, you can see the little and sweet Sana right in that picture. Actually, I was not like that. I was so annoying child when I was in my childhood. But why I wanted to put my pictures from my childhood? Because I believe that who we are today, it all comes from our childhood. Doesn't matter if you have a good or bad childhood in your like last times. But now I want to tell you one history about my family. Most of you know that they immigrant from Bulgaria, right? And also they had so much hard situation in Bulgaria because the government of Bulgaria didn't allow for living their identity, Turkish identity in that country. And after that, but my family wanted to stay there and wanted to survive for living together from the different countries. But actually, when they come to Turkey, when they decided to come to Turkey, they know that there was so much hard situation in Turkey, which is waiting for them. But the Turgut Özal, right, the president of Turkey in that years, they said them, you can come to Turkey, I will be take care of you. And they decided to come because they were living something and they were valuing their Turkish identity. And even like on the street in Bulgaria, they were not able to Turkish. They were not even talking to Turkish on the streets. And when they come to Turkey, it was so hard then because they even couldn't take their clothes. They even didn't have any money from Bulgaria. But when they come to here, my mother was telling me every time. When she was 15 years old, she was just trying to selling something in the bazaar, like water and lemon. But they were believing something that they will achieve their like goals for creating their life, own life. And what I want to tell you, yes, I don't have any dramatic lessons from my life, right? Because I didn't live anything. But I believe that what I live in my life, I took all the things as a lesson. Doesn't matter good or bad. And now I want to tell you that what I take from my family. The first thing, love. I believe that if we love something or someone, we can give 100% from ourselves because we believe this. And the second is humanity, right? If we believe the humanity, everything is gonna be go good. And the final is never give up. If I'm their daughter, I learned from them. So I don't have any right to give up something that's what I believe or what I dream. But now I'm in front of you and I'm 23 years old. And I have some of the different keywords from my life. The first is disciplined. I believe that if we something to do with disciplined rules and ambitions, so everything is gonna be fine. We will just achieve our goals. And the second thing is patient. I believe 4 or 5 years ago, if I will do something or if I will apply something, if I feel the passion in my side, I can do this because I know that the result is gonna be happy for me. And the final is caring. Caring people, caring life, caring myself. Both of them are so important for me. But also I want to tell you about the AIESEC. AIESEC joined my life at 2017, right? And also, yes, we have so classic sentence in AIESEC. AIESEC changed my life. Also, I didn't like to tell this sentence in my life, but it happened. So AIESEC changed my life because I didn't have so much things that which is shaping my life. 3 of them like that. The first is AIESEC crash, the second is CVP term, and the final is my MC terms. All of them shaped my life, that's who I am today. And the first one is AIESEC crash. So right now, yes, or if our team leaders and team members are listening to me, this is not a promotion, but if I were team leader or team member again, I would like to go to GV again because it was the best experience of my in AIESEC life. But what I learned from there, the standing on my own feet, but by feeling the freedom. It was the first time that I was feeling the freedom myself. And the final is the respect all the world because there was so many different people that from the different countries, and I learned that I can live and I can work in the same place with them. And the second is LCP. When we started our term, in the beginning of the term, I said to myself, Senem, if you are going to do this, you need to be in global top 1. And this is going to be your ambition. And when I come to in the end of my term, I did this because the first I was believing a lot to myself and to my team. And when I come to in the end of my term, I saw that if I believe something, I can achieve. And the second is being a family with a team. Yes, of course, we were different for different characters. But we learned that how we can become a family together. And the final is management. But management, everything, time, people, my special life, my AIESEC life, all of them in the same time. And when I come to MC Vita and MC Soul terms, why I wanted to put them in one page. Why? Because the first day, impact. Yes, of course, I was also impacting something when I was team leader or team member or vice president. But when I come to MC, I saw that we can impact for different 19 assets from one page. And it was feeling me so good. And the second thing is that looking from the big frame, I realized that especially in this year, if I will do something, the first thing we need to think that, is it going to be implementing or assets or not? I saw this a lot in that term. And the final is having power to change something, not just only MC team, but with all together with our assets. And also, I remember that we had one of the sessions from Atcom. Maybe you remember, you were group, and also you were asking some of the questions to us. All the groups asked me, Senem, why did you apply for e-termer? And are you not tired? Actually, from Vita to Soul, yes, of course, I was feeling tired myself. But when I come to the time that I need to take my decision, I felt that I still something in my side that I can give this entity. And the people were asking, Senem, yes, of course, we had other options too. But you can go to abroad or you can turn back to Bursa or also you can stay in Istanbul with other jobs. But I wanted to go from hard way. The hard way, that's what I believe and what I wanted to achieve with this entity. But what about now? Right now, today, I'm a candidate for MCP, right? And I'm standing in front of you. Because I told you, we can burn brighter than the sun. But why this motto? Why I wanted to use this motto? Because, yes, we are already burning, achieving something, and also believing something. Because we are since here, today, from 19 to 54, right? And also, what does it mean? It means for 68 years, almost 50,000 Turkish AIESECers showed their effort for our entity. And right now, today, I decided like 2 months ago, I wanted to stay in my home 1 more year. And also I want to put some effort together, all together. But now it's time to show our power all together. Yes, right now I'm a candidate, but I want to do this with you by saying we can burn brighter than the sun. See you in the strategy part.
MCP, MCP, MCP, MCP, MCP, MCP, MCP, MCP.
Okay, great. So with this session, we finished the opening part. So how many minutes that we have for the next part, general presentation part? I think 5. Okay, so we have a 15 minutes break till the general presentation, strategies part, and then we're gonna be coming here. Okay, so see you around. geçelim. Ben bundan ötürü irite olsam. Okay, let's move on with general presentation part. Everyone is here, right? Please check your current, your friend. Olabilir. İstersen sayalım.
Sesimiz şu an gidiyor mu canlı yayına? Okay, thank you so much. Can we take the sound off from yes, from YouTube? Thank you so much. We will come back so soon. Thank you.
About their own vision, mission, strategies, and everything. So please just keep every thing that they're gonna say in your, that's okay, in your mind, because right after this session, for example, Alena is gonna be here. Alena is gonna be delivering her session. Right after that, we're gonna distribute some papers and some pens. So you're just gonna ask some questions. You're gonna write some questions, and we're gonna collect it. Okay. So everything is set, we are ready, our candidate is ready, so please stand up for one more time. So please give it up for Alena Sayed.
Okay, thank you, people. I heard my voice was a little bit low in the first thing, so everybody can hear me now in the online. Everybody's okay. Okay, perfect. How are you, people? How is your energy? Today we're going to talk about strategy. I need you to be all up. I hope you have your coffees because we will start. Okay, so I think you all know what's happening in Turkey right now. You all heard it on the news, you see it on the Twitter, you scroll down, you read about it, about this. I don't even need to tell you what it is because I know you're checking it every minute, every hour. I don't know if it's same with this 1 hour ago. So we say we're AIESECers and we say we have to do something about this, but let's be honest, we cannot change how it's Euro in one day. We cannot change how it's happening, women murder in one day. We cannot change this kind of stuff in one day in AIESEC. But if this is happening like this, then how are we going to stay relevant? How are we going to stay relevant at what's happening in the country? Because we say we need to do something. Whatever we do, AIESEC is source for this. It's very basic. We need to remember our core. I will tell you one thing before I start and you will understand better. This is a screenshot from our MR in August. So we have in our MCMR that this place that we talk about the statements, what's happening in the Turkey. And we see the news, we check the news, and you see on the first line, it says 34 women were killed until that day in that month. And when Başkan said, anybody wants to make any comment on this, I raised my hand and I said, Başkanım, this is the exact number of exchanges that we did this month so far. What do I mean by that? I could not take it back. Yeah, because it already happened. But I was sure that these 34 people were not the ones who was blamed of that. We're not the 34 people who is making this country like what it seems today. So yes, what we're going to do, we need to focus on raising more leadership. And therefore, my vision and all the strategies that I will tell you today will serve for this. We will raise more leadership to widen the impact and to actually have an impact on this country and the world itself. So this is an overall view for you to have a clear mindset about what we're going to talk today. So we said like we're going to raise more leadership. This is our vision and our mission is to grow. In operational side, we need to grow for sure. And how we're going to make this happen under 3 pillars. First thing, sustainable. Second, master. Third, visible AIESEC in Turkey. And I will give you the mindset like why we pick this ones, why I pick with these ones. Because right now, you know, like more than 60% of our LCs are in debt. So this is the part that we need to for sure focus the first. This is all your LCPs in your mind. Alex, curious, what am I going to do with my LC's debts? What am I going to do with my LC's financial situation? So for sure, we need to focus on that as a long-term strategy. But as AIESEC Turkey, we are too much operational dependent organization. We saw it from the COVID, we understood it. 2 years, 1.5 years we couldn't do. And right now we have more than 60% of our LCs in debt. So this is something that for sure we need to change in years, but this is not something that you can change in 1 year. Let's be honest about this. So we will use operational growth as short-term strategy, and in long-term strategy, we will focus more on sustainability part. And as the third pillar about being visible, whatever we do it for leadership. But how they know AIESEC in Turkey, around the world is exchange organization. But we said our vision is to raise leaders to impact. So therefore we will work on being more visible as a leadership development organization. And what I'm going to talk about all day will be serving all these pillars. First thing is about sustainability pillar. So we make sure that our entity has enough reserve and power to grow, but also sustain. And we will be talking about FL, MXP, PD, and alumni relations. So first thing is about membership experience. Right now, like, you know, we have new MXP standards, which is making our membership experience to track more and also data-driven, because this is what we need in AIESEC. So what we're going to focus is ideal HR focus, and thanks to MXP, we will be able to calculate and measure our potential and our actually performance of our members, which will help us to understand the return of investment that we are doing for our LCs in our HRs. We want our members to perform and we make investments on them, but in the end, we do investment, we need to have return, but we were not 100% open about how to see it, but thanks to Ideal HR that we can see it. For the next, we need to have a stronger pipeline to ensure that this entity will last, and thanks to MXP, again, with the processes, we can make the ideal persona allocation and we can maintain a healthy retention rate. In a nutshell, what do I mean by this? When we achieve this, AIESEC in Turkey will make sure that we're doing the ideal allocation and we have enough membership as a reserve to sustain. These people are in the best place that they can perform, and we can actually see how they're performing by data. And we deliver good experience to our members, and we make sure that these people are applying for higher positions as our pipeline, as to make sure we sustain. The second part is a finance and legality part. The first thing, you will also see it in my structure part 2, I increased the HR and finance and legality side. Why? Because this year, next year, we need to focus on giving the right directions, more directions to our LCs. But due to workload in MC level and due to associational size workload, we are not able to go one step further. We are providing the standards. So first thing is increase HR in FL in order to help our LCs to recover from their debts and also work for investment. What we're going to do is with the increased HR, we will have capacity building for our financiers. We will go increasing knowledge on associational side, but the most important part in here is investment studies. You also see it in the new FNL standards that we need to be more taking care of investment size. And you all know, like this year, one of our main contributor in income side was cambio kârı, exchange profit. So we need to focus on how to use it in our LCs. And in order to have it, we need to have clear directions to our LCs. The professionals says that the following 2 years, the inflation all around, right? Not just Turkey is not going to decrease, but going to increase. So investment studies and investment directions will be one of the top contributors in the income side. Then revenue distribution. We said like we're too much driven by operation and we need to extend our revenues by other income resources because we saw like 2 years we couldn't run operations and right now we see like more than 60% LCs in debt. And we hope to recover by doing operations, but this can be short-term plan for sure, but we need long-term plan. And next year we will make the base of it. We will make revenue distribution plan for LCs. What does it mean? Supporting our incomes resources rather than operations with EVA, with BD sales, and also even in the product incomes, we need to make distribution between them. We cannot, or any LC or any entity cannot be too much dependent on one product because we saw it in the GB change. What happens if tomorrow we change another product and we're too much dependent on it? So for sure, we need to work on revenue distribution between products, but rather than products as income resources. Then again, payment configuration for LCs debts, because you will see in the result in the end of the year, we don't want any LCs to be in debt because we want these people, we want all of you to finish your debts and have a space to work on investment, because if you have debt, you cannot have investment studies. So this is one of the focuses for FNL side. I will continue with partnership development side. First thing is MC support for LC sales in product size and global sales. Why did I highlight global sales? Is because we don't have to do much, we don't have to do too much volume on global sales, but the main topic about global sales is that we are having global sales income as in the dollar currency. What does it mean for us? Even if we do it in a lower volume, once we implemented it and once we understand how to do global sales, even if we don't put too much energy on it, we will have return more. So in the return of investment calculation, global sales is a very good way to profit both in MC and LC level. The other thing is having CSR mindset in PD part. Why do I mean that? Because first thing, we need to increase visibility both entity and partner side. And the most important thing is we need to start using our partners rather than other things that they're already doing. We need to use our partners for extended areas. Then board of advisors, revenues and projects, and also entity common project. What do I mean by that? This is very general. Imagine our national partners, and according to their background, they want to extend their markets and they want to go like other countries. And these countries are actually our partners in AIESEC. So what we can do, we can bring all stakeholders into one place, common place, and all stakeholders, the other countries, our national partners, and AIESEC in Turkey would profit from it. Then we need pricing model. We need a standard pricing model because in PD, we grow. We grow from last year, for sure we will grow next year, but we don't know the adaptability of the inflation. We know the accurate number, but right now we need a pricing model so that therefore we can calculate the relevant growth in PD side. And alumni relations. In here, I know that you've seen this like in every strategic presentation. And this is not something new for you. And I'm not going to conquer America again, but the most important thing is that at least we need to start something this year, then we can grow onto it. Regular alumni events. You remember that we had this event in NATCO, you were all there. And after that, we saw how much our alumni relations are enhanced. And our alumni are not just in AIESEC or external life. We can not profit, but have help from our alumni in a very extended and diverse ways, because most of our alumni today are working in great places. And we can have like after AIESEC life, we can also have their support in that part too. So for sure, we need to have strong alumni relations in there. Another thing is alumni newsletters. Why this is so much important? Because some of our alumni are trying to support our LCs, support our MC in both levels. But the most important thing is, or some of them are in actually our boards and giving us, like guideline. But if they don't know what's happening in AIESEC today, if they don't know that what we are doing AIESEC today, because like you witnessed the 2 and 3 years of AIESEC and how much the way of we are doing things has changed. So if we don't keep them updated, then they will not provide us the necessary guidance that we need from them. So for sure, we need to update them with what's happening, the dynamic situations in AIESEC itself, the way of we're doing stuff, and also the activities that we actually run as an organization, as an entity. And also having an alumni board, not just external, not just PD side, not just in the income side, but also internal guideline from our alumni. Why? Because these people know, these people has been there, and these people can also become our guide in the internal processes of AIESEC. As a result, in sustainability part, when we reach them, what are we going to see is zero LCs in debt is the first and the main focus of this. Then 100% budget achievement. Why? Because we make capacity building for our financiers and due to product revenue distribution model and well-educated and supported financiers. Then the percentage increasement of our LCs investments, because it's all about saving our LCs from debts and working on investment more. Then we will have for sure a strong pipeline to make sure that this entity lasts more. And we will also guarantee that MC sustainability. The second pillar is master. So this is something that we already think like AIESEC in Turkey is the master of operational. So what we want and what we are going to achieve in here is that we're going to grow in all products, in all sizes, not just one product, not just focus product. And also we will maintain that whatever we're delivering, it's going to be healthy. Because if you want to grow in operational side, and if you want to grow in numerical side, you need to have a base to deliver the experiences, and you make sure that you will sustain this growth next year. Our pillars is going to be operational growth, OD, IR, and operational health. In operational growth, like I told, this is going to be a short-term strategy for us to cover LCs in depth, but also we will grow in all of the products to have revenue distribution. You will also see the product downscaling in the as a result part. I want you to check it very clearly. The second thing is OD. If we want to grow, if we want our entity to, like rise up and make some changes in our our way of operational, OD support is one of the most important topics in here in order to make we are all as entity, every LC is in the same page. So our OD will continue the cluster-based directions, but also we will provide product-based directions. What does it mean? Each of our LCs are master at something, master at one product, and their focus and the most contributor of their income and sustainability is from that one. And we will also add this like cluster-based directions will continue, but we will give product-based directions. Why? Because if you're doing something good, why not profiting them from more? Then we will have, again, revenue distribution between products, but this will be also implemented in the OD growth model. Let me have my water. Then we will continue with IR. Our way of doing IR is, I can say the word historic. What we're doing is like we're working with people for a very long time and we hope to work with them in the future. But we need to understand from the dynamic changes that we had in the last 2 years, we cannot continue as how we worked in the past. So what we need to focus is data-driven IR. We need to see, we need to make more research. We need to maybe find another entities that we will hear for the first time, but they will actually help us achieve our goals and in the same time grow. The other thing is clustered IR and entity partnerships for all products. What do I mean that? We are working with some products with some entities and other product with another entity. And for sure, this was all about the species of the entity, the supply and demand analysis of the entities. But in the same time, the biggest IR contributors, the biggest entity partners can work to upscale all products in the same time. So therefore, we will focus more on entity partnerships to boost all products because we said we're going to grow in all of them. And having IR minimums in the entity level, what do I mean by that? We will have entity partnerships and we will have IR minimums downscaled from MC to LC level to create LC to LC partnership and also follow MC's guideline in order to have goal achievement. And as operational health, just like we said, if you want to grow, if we want to grow, and as AIESEC Turkey, yes, we want to grow. What you need to do, you need to create a base. You need to work more on how do you deliver experiences. So what we're going to do, we need to focus on preparation and experience size more. Why? Because when you think of our funnel, attraction, consideration, yes, we're doing it and we know how to do it. But when it comes to prep experience part and when it comes to delivering experience part, we need to work more on that. Imagine how we were growing on the 18-19 term. And the next term, what they did in 1920 term, nationalized standardization processes. They wanted to bring it. Why? Because numerical growth needs a base, need experience and health planning and process. As a result, we will achieve in the end 4K of approval with the finished the completed conversion rate as 75%. And here you will see the breakdown between the products. And what you see in here is going to be, for sure, main contributors are still GVs, but we have more ambitious growth on GT sides. Why? Because we need this. And this is kind of a more relevant and more sustainable and more healthy product divergence within the entity products. The third one is visible. So right now we make sure that our LCs will sustain. And right now we make sure that as entity we grow and we know how to grow. And what we need to know, what we need to do, we need to show people that what we are doing in AIESEC, what's happening in AIESEC. So in this pillar, we're going to talk about making AIESEC in Turkey the best option for our focus persona, but also making AIESEC in Turkey, increasing its knowability among the people. What do I mean? 90-year-old woman, 90-year-old man, 90-year-old person, let's say it's better, and a 6-year-old person. They both know what AIESEC is doing, and they both know this is not just an exchange organization, but this is a leadership development organization. So what we need to focus about this is 3 pillars. We're going to focus on PR, EVA initiatives, and of course, branding AIESEC. The first thing is that if we want to grow on PR side, if we want to work on PR side in MC structure, you will see an MCP PR in the MC team to be the final responsible of the PR projects that we are going to have. And if we want to make AIESEC in Turkey more visible on the PR side, the thing that we need to focus is representing AIESEC with the initiatives, with the projects that we are creating, but in the same time also participating in the projects that are going on. And these projects should be about country-based issues and also global topics. You remember the fire forest, the fire in the forest, yeah? So we represented AIESEC as a leadership organization, which is not just turning their heads what's happening in Turkey, what's happening in the country, but actually acting on it. So representing AIESEC in the issues which is based on country, which is based on global, we will make ourselves more visible. Then focusing more on CCAs, on visibility part, and having more projects on CCA side, because we said that we want to make AIESEC visible in everywhere, all around Turkey. And focusing on governmental projects. This governmental side, what does this mean is, first thing is making AIESEC visible in governmental side, working with governments, but also making internships, like making partnerships for internal processes of AIESEC. What does this mean? As consulate management, you can think of that. Anything that we can boost our internal process, we will also have it under PR, but also we will be representing AIESEC in governmental sides. Then branding, whatever you're doing here, like EVA initiatives, PR projects, PR steps, it will for sure affect our branding. But to focus on, we need to focus increasing using the media channels. And also we need to focus on following taking trends. Why? Because we say we're dynamic. We're a youth organization, we're dynamic, we follow the trends. So we need to be more aligned with that. What happens, what we learned from this year is that the time that we follow the trends in Instagram, one of the biggest platforms that we're having our ads, when we started to follow and change the concept of our ads, and this is a very simple example, and we changed our ads structure into the reels. What happened? We had more clicks, we had more signups, we had more people interested in what we're doing in AIESEC, and we made it relative to the youth who is actually following the trends. And also SEO studies. Why? Because in PR side, we talked mostly about like offline, how to make AIESEC Turkey visible in offline activities, but we should also be the one who is on the top in the online processes as well. Then for sure, having external consultancy, but how to make it without expanding more. So the thing that we need to focus, that we mentioned our alumni board, and when we're creating this alumni board, we will also seek for the background which people can actually give us guideline and direction about external consultancy, but as a consultancy, so we won't have to make more expenses about that. But in the end, we make sure like we have the consultancy that we need. On EVA side, I know that this is new, but this year showed us that this is a great potential. This is a great potential both for MC level and LC level to grow and have income. And when you think like what we're going to do, first thing is focused and structured events aligned with SDGs for sure. And also quarterly events and income goal for EVA initiatives. What do I mean by that? We run EVA initiatives and we make planning for EVA initiatives, but we will provide national EVA service. What do I mean by that? AIESEC in Turkey, each LC, how to run an EVA initiative, which SDGs, how to pick best SDGs for your EVA initiative, how to make the most income out of your EVA initiatives. We will be talking about and providing a national service out of this so that our LCs and both in MC level, we will be able to have goals and quarterly income and event goals in that side so that we will see how much our EVA initiatives can actually affect our budget. And as a result of that, what we wait is 20% of sign-up growth and increasing number of events with our EVA initiatives and reaching more, both focus persona, but also external and also reputable AIESEC in Turkey. What do I mean by that? AIESEC in Turkey, which is an entity, which is an organization, develops leaderships. So I talked about all of these and how are they going to happen? So I will show you the structure that is in my head and that will actually follow the projects, that will actually make the projects happen. So we have for sure TMMXP as a MT team and as a head. Why? Because we said that we need to adapt, and from now on we will follow what MXP says to us. So TMMXP there. Then we have PD corner. Within the PD corner we have PDM and PR structure. Alena, why PR structure is in PD corner? It's because whatever we do in PR as EVA initiatives, these need to be 100% synergetic with PD in order to benefit from our national partners in the top level. Then marketing corner. We have adapted the new things that were happening here, and we will focus on growth marketing and accountable marketing. That's why we have brand and youth marketing and B2B in the marketing corner. Then we have FL, and here you see like there's a corner for FL, and we have increased HRM1, FLM in order to reach all the strategies and projects that I was mentioning in the sustainability part. Then we have operation as one. We will have one operational head. Then we have products head, OGV, OGT, IGV, IGT. Why they are together in here is because we said that we're going to grow in all products and we need to have revenue distribution. So these people should work 100% synergetic to see how much they're going to grow, but also make sure like each product is doing their optimum, not maximum or minimum, but optimum to provide revenue distribution. And in OD, there are three people, one OD head, two ODMs. One of them will be taking care of CCAs and expansions, and the other will provide the national service to the national. And this is a structure like that. With that being said, whatever I said cannot be happening without organizational growth, without rebuilding our strong organizational culture. Because we have to admit that last 2 years has changed our persona. Like imagine once you joined AIESEC, and imagine it right now. Imagine your members, the people, like the organization itself, the people's behaviors itself. So we need to do something about it, and there will be two main topics about that. First thing is LCPs as backbone, because we cannot do anything if we cannot MC, LC, get in together like as a one body. What's going to happen is quarterly NLB reviews. And what do I mean by that is MC and LCPs getting together, reviewing what happened in a quarter in the base of pillars, what we wanted to achieve, where are we right now, how is organization, and what we need to do as action steps. So LCPs and MC team will be together in the quarterly NLB reviews. The other thing is MTT summit agenda with LCPs, because we said like we need to boost IR, and this is the perfect space. This is the perfect strategy that we can use to boost our LC level IRs in MTT summit. Monthly LCPs meeting. In this meeting, we will also have pillar evaluations, what happened in our LCs, and what will be the next action steps to make sure that MC and LCs are aligned. And MCP newsletter, this will be different than the newsletter itself. How? What do I mean by that? LCPs will not take one by one product newsletters, but they will take one newsletter from MCP, which is external relevancy, what's happening in AIESEC, what we did, what's happening in the Turkey and the world itself, what we did in AIESEC, how it is relevant to what we're doing to the country, and what did we do, achievements, next steps, and with a booking system in it to talk about further questions. And feedback channels, LCPs to MC, MC to LCP side. Why? Because I said we need to work as one body. If MC and LCPs are working different, then we can achieve nothing that we want. So we will have feedback channels, how to increase that our efficiency, all in national level. Then hack the management educations by former MCPs, externals, and our national partners for our LCPs, and it will be all about management. OD has a hardened here that they are going to focus on expansion development, CCA directions. Why didn't I say, Alena, no new expansions in here? Because right now, what we have is that we need to focus on developing our expansions because of the last 2 years operational volume as national. What we need to do next year is focus on how to grow these expansions. And then next year, we can think about growing more, having new expansions in the places that we can do the most. And IM service, like I told you, this will be delivered by ODM to the national. Clustered LC development model and urgent visit investment. The most important thing about this is that we have visit agenda. Product heads and people are coming, seeing what's happening in LC, if you request for it, and we're trying to fix it. But our problems don't occur according to a timeline. We don't say, this timeline, I will have this kind of problems. We have urgent problems in our operations, and we need urgent help to these problems. So we will have urgent visit investment in order to have smooth organizational processes. So what I told today, you will hear a lot of things today. It will be like a lot of information for you. What you need to focus is, I want to raise more leaders by operational growth and 3 pillars, being more sustainable, master, and visible. And we can only do it by culture and operational growth. The most important thing today is whatever I said, whatever people will tell you, they can all change in one day, one night. Tomorrow we wake up, everything is changed. So what we need to focus people, we need to be more adaptable, because when COVID happened, when change management happened, we were not ready and we didn't know. But something can happen tomorrow. So what we need to focus, anything can happen tomorrow. Any extreme thing, just like we're living, can happen tomorrow. But yes, it is extreme right now what's happening. COVID was extreme. Again, euro currency is extreme, but we need to it's time for us to focus courage for extreme people.
Okay, great. So it's time for distributing the papers. So you're gonna get papers and you're gonna write the questions that you want to see. These questions are gonna be asked. So after 5 minutes, you're gonna have only 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, we collect papers. And then during the lunch, me, election manager, and current MCP, we're gonna decide which questions are gonna be asked throughout the question and answer session. So you guys only have 5 minutes. It's Okay, let's stand up and give it up for our second candidate, Arda Akyüzü.
Okay, first I will be telling you this vision behind enhancement, what enhance the book means here, and what the keep writing those stories that everyone needs to read in Turkey, while providing an opportunity to the next generations will be us who's writing those stories, and what is behind enhance the book, because there is 4 different pillars out below the enhance the book, which are like first covers the pen as our operations, second ink as our financial resources, third as authors or membership, us, and fourth one is the cover, which is our brand. And now I will be starting with the hold the pen well. Why we need to hold the pen well? Because while we are writing those stories, we will be, if we don't hold our pen well, we will be having miswritings. And to keep the beauty of our stories and move them in a proper way, we must do this. And behind this pillar, first, it is about all about IR, is a strategy, one of the strategies. Why IR? Because even we have the perfect standard delivery systems, perfect CRM systems, perfect platforms that we can use to develop our standard delivery, experience delivery, we need to have the IR communication in the best way possible, because IR partners are one of the main stakeholders that we have in terms of exchanges. And without them, we will be failing in the first phases in the operation, then won't be able to use those methodologies, strategies, and platforms we can use for experience delivery. And what we have below it, first, the IR minimums, to standardize the IR management inside the entity. Why? Because without standardizing and measuring one stuff, we are not able to have the proper outcomes of our strategies and then develop the strategies to solve the bottlenecks. And it should be the data driven. That's why we need to have national IR dashboard, that we can track our operation with IRs, with the entities for every single LC that we have, and put a routine tracking in monthly basis and develop strategies according to data that we have. And third one is national goal distribution. Even now we are having plannings by distributing the IR partners, but how many of us are tracking it in 100%? That's why we need to focus on those more with the IR dashboard that we use, with putting goals, and then distribute our operational exchange volume according to this, and then follow it up. Second one is synergy focus. Yes, I know we are already focusing on synergies, but what is the key here? We are not having the standardized synergy within the entity. Everyone have a different routine, different buildings, and different tracking methodologies inside the synergies. That's why we need to standardize the synergies inside our entity as well, because it is the to fulfill all the customer flow that we have, to reach more people, to have more events, to manage your HR in a better way and manage your financial reserves in a better way. We need to focus on synergies as well. And how will it happen? With synergy minimums, synergy-based directions from MC until every single member of AIESEC in Turkey. And third one, having product-based synergies. It is a little detail we are missing in our entity. We have synergies between TM, finance and legalities, ICX to B2B, OGX to B2C, and stuff. But what we are missing is product-based strategies, such as IGV to OGV, IG2 to OGT, because in this way, we will be having more centralized direction inside of our entity within our products. That's why we need to focus on those. And the third one is sell them all. To have a proper revenue distribution in our entity and keep our volume higher and having more exchanges in our entity, we need to sell all of the things that we have inside the entity, gain to invest to our entity, because without investing, we won't be able to have the platforms, the systems that we have, the projections that we need to have, consultancies we need to have from externals to invest our products and invest our exchanges. We won't be having those. That's why we need to gain to invest. And below it, what we have, product equals to sell. Yes, we are selling all of our products, all of the stuff that we have, but are we driving them with the mindset of the salesperson? That's why we need to focusing in here to have external support for the all products and drive them with the sales mindset. That's why we need to focus on this. And second one, exclusive opportunity packaging. Yes, we have a value proposition for everything we sell inside the organization, but to develop this value propositions, we need to have exclusive packaging inside within our products, between the things that we sell, such as like if we sell IGTA, we sell IGV as well, or also one opportunity to have a speech in EVA initiative, these kind of stuff. When we mix it up, we will be having enhanced value propositions inside our entity, and partnership development, those downscaling, even like especially in the days now we are talking to implement the EVA initiatives inside to the LCs in LC levels and further local events. That's why we need to downscale the partnership development mindset that we have in the MC to the LCs to sell them all. And what will be the outcomes here? First, finish the completed rate as a 75% with the all IR strategies and the investments that we have, while providing the quality experiences. And the second one is the LC goal achievement 100%, because we will be data driven, and then it will be driving us to put the goals that are correct, and then we can follow up 100%. And LPS and MPS 8.5 for both partner and use side by measuring these experiences that we deliver. And second one, keep the ink, because without the ink itself, we won't be able to fill our pens and keep writing those stories that we need to provide. And the inspiration of our authors or members won't be realized and won't be written down to those papers, and keep it living. And what we should do is for network FNL education and awareness development from in the very beginning of our membership experiences. First, with network entity finance board educations and reporting regularly to progress or finance and legal knowledge. And second, local finance board implementation. I was a part of it when I was in the LC, and then it gained me the necessary awareness to have the synergies and put on importance on it, because to have the synergies and follow-ups for a better finance management, we need to make people understand why it is important from the very beginning of the experience, because those members, those team leaders will become one of us in the upcoming future. They will be LCVPs, there will be LCPs, they will be MC, they will be MCVPs, even they will be go AI, and they will go with the awareness of finance and how important finance is in our organization. And revenue distribution. Yes, I know like it won't be happening in 1 year or 2 years. It have a lot of process to go. But what we should do here to make our income sustainably and revenue distribution sustainably, first we need to have local EVA initiatives. Why? Because it will be an extra opportunity for us to have another income door in our LCs. And second one is all product sales. Since we start to sell IGV in this term as well with the global changes, and also we have extras that we can sell and move on. That's why we need to focus on all product sales to develop and distribute our revenue distribution as much as possible. And the third one, revenue distribution tracking and report. Why? Because even we implement all those strategies and build up without tracking how far we went on this road, we won't be able to evaluate our current state in terms of revenue distribution. I don't mean here by like decreasing the volume of the highest products and balance them, but taking another initiatives and opening another doors to have revenue from another stuff, and then make the ones that we have higher level to balance those. And the third one is the risk management, because even before COVID, product managements, global directions, we had crises before in AIESEC, 10 years before, 20 years before. But what is important here is having a proper risk management plan for every scenario we can live in the organization and also outside the organization, because everything happening in the world is also affecting our organization. That's why we need to have numeric risk management plan for MC to LCs, action-based, scenario-based action plans for LC and LCs, and combining those two with the scenario-based planning as we had to survive the COVID in financial level, in numeric level, we need to have scenario-based plannings like for at least 3 scenarios in our plannings for both MC and LC. And at the end, we will have risk management plan for every single LC of AIESEC in Turkey and also entity itself. And what is the outcome results? Aimed results here, finance and legal standards implementation 100% with creating the awareness and proper education to them, and also use one of the standards, which is risk management, as a core strategies of it. And second one, 100% budget achievement by having finance management in a proper way, like better way, and also maximum 20% contribution to overall revenue from one functional. As I said, it won't happen 1 year, but these plans are not short-term plans. These are also long-term plans. That's why I need to put a long-term achievement here as well. And 2020 risk management plan built for every single LC and also MC of AIESEC in Turkey. Next one is the inspiration of author. What is the key point here? Every single person joined to this organization have a way of inspiration that they can that drive themselves. It can be learning English, developing leadership, developing themselves, having future job opportunities, but it passes. That's why we need to keep this inspiration inside the people. And that's what we should focus on, because without the inspiration that they keep, we won't be producing, and those people won't be producing in same level. And first, reflecting the development, answering the question that what AIESEC in Turkey can bring you in the future. And to do this, from alumni to active members relationship is so important. Even we have a close time example that we had in the Atemco. Our alumni come and deliver a session about like what they are doing right now and how AIESEC follow them in this way. And that brought a perspective to our members that how they can receive and things from AIESEC and use those in the future opportunities that they can have. And second, hard and soft skill measurement. Like every single one of us gain a lot of hard and soft skills inside the organization. But if we like try to calculate it, like how much we develop inside of this skills that we can use for or external life after AIESEC or while we are operating in AIESEC, active in AIESEC, we need to measure those from the tests and educations that we provide to the network. And the third one, external connection. Yes, we have like partnership days, opportunities that our members connect to our partners, but also providing more of it and also providing exclusive like job interviews, job opportunities to our active members as well, especially the ones who will become alumni, because that's what we should propose to our members, life after AIESEC. And for the last one, it is regular culture tests and reportings to evaluate and track and measure all of those strategies that we mentioned above. And also the forwarding and having the current context of our culture and how AIESEC perspective of our members in a regular basis. And the second one, it is the culture library. Why? Because culture is a living thing and we need to keep it lived, keep living it, and also measuring it somehow, and also recording it to deliver to another generations. And what is essential here, the inner cultural exchange, as we have the close cultural exchange in the core of our organization. And what I mean by that, every single GCP we provide, both operationally and also behaviorally that we have in LCs, is creating a cultural exchange between LCs. And that's why we need to keep it happen and focusing it to more, to drive more inner cultural exchange inside our organization and our entity. And second one is a cultural documentation. It is basically a write down thing, a book, a type of book or like virtual stuff that we can both collect information from our alumni, but also active members for the cultures that we can write down and keep it like saved eternally for the cultures. And the third one is live the Turkish spirit, because like beneath of all the cultures that we have from our LCs for our organization, we have a big culture inside of our entity. That's why we need to keep it lived and keep living it and sharing it for the next generations as well here. And MXP implementation, why? Because to provide especially the first thing, to provide how AIESEC in Turkey will develop future for you, for our members, we need to standardize and measure our membership experiences. That's why since we start this to this term, we need to keep focusing on to have standardized MXP experiences inside our LCs with following all the national directions and direct our LCs in the way that everyone can fit to it. And the second one, fixed recruitment processes to provide the similar recruitment processes for every single person that wants to join our organization and join AIESEC in Turkey, to keep it more measurable and develop strategies according to the bottlenecks we have. And third, the pipeline measurement for each functional, because when we are investing money, we are checking the outcome of it for especially the functions to have a return of investment projections. And now what we need to care for, return of talent investment here, because if we're putting functional X 100 people, and if we received only 2 and 3 after those experiences, there is something bad going on. And that's why we need to measure it and have our investment according to the database way in this part. And what will be the outcomes of it? It's coming in a second. Okay. First, membership MPS 8.5, culture book of AIESEC in Turkey. MXP realizations finished and completed 100% goal achievement. And the last one is alumni to hired calculation starts. And what I mean by that, it will be covering LCPs, MCs to have a projection about how many opportunities we can provide to our active members, official members, and then how will they move on to their future life and have this projection to show the reflected development to our members. We will be able to say these many of our alumni find a job through AIESEC after their AIESEC life finished. And the last one, but not least, make the cover shine. And what I mean by that, we need to polish our cover that is already beautiful, but can be better, and spread it more by printing it more to make it more visible. But also when the people see it, the more people see it, we will make them feel, I want it. That's why we need to focus to make our cover shine. And what I mean by that is the first strategy is event management. Since we will be having local EVA initiatives and also direct social events, social impact events, such as we had in the past as world largest lesson and etc. We need to keep them and implement those to the LCs as well. And first one is, as I said, local initiatives. Living those experiences, these EVA initiatives and world lesson kind of events inside our LCs. And to do this also as a plus, national event organization guidelines should be there to provide to LCs how they can implement those EVA initiatives that we already implemented in our national level, such as Sustainability Day. And third one is outcome measurement. Yes, we are doing these events. Yes, we are doing exchanges. But what was the main bottleneck? And that drove our organization to make one of our biggest products, biggest functions changed, because outcome was not measurable. And for the events, we need to start it from the beginning. We need to have the outcome reports in a proper way for every single event that we will realize. Whether it's EVA or another kind of event, it should be there to focus on what we are gaining by doing these events, as how many person lead to or LDA products to GV, GTA, GTE, no matter what, how many of them become our members, how many of them become global host, or how many partners we gain by this event that we will provide. And the second one is coming, okay, showcasing the partnership. We have hundreds of partnerships for inside of all LCs, but how many we are showcasing? That's why we need to focus on those and focus to show the power we have in our LCs in the partnership level as well. And first one will be the local partnership showcasing. And to do this, we will be having the LinkedIn guidelines necessary, how to share partners, how to use our LinkedIn in an efficient way. And second one, the partnership events we can propose or partners as a value proposition as well. If you are becoming any LC of AIESEC, any LC's partner in AIESEC in Turkey, you will be able to attend these kind of events, proposed both nationally and locally, to provide both our members and also our partners to have a connection within each other and the networking spaces. And third one is reference letter archives, while we are providing to have both sustain our partnerships that we already have, but also achieving new partnerships. This documentation will be help us a lot because these people are looking for trust from us while our value proposition and stuff. They need to trust to us to invest. But there is already partnership has trusted to us and also still trusting. And why we not using? That's why we need to focus on here as well. And the third one is adapting to trend, because there is always a trend that we can catch up to, and there is always opportunity to be the trend itself. That's why AIESEC in Turkey should follow it by having online, like being online in all platforms, no matter what is it, like if it is fits or like values that and it's a platform that we can represent, and it's a platform that people are caring, that we need to be there to be more reachable to any other person that we are not able to reach yet. And visibility of AIESEC in Turkey, we need to focus on both quality as we are focusing, but also reach more people in terms of like spreading our brand in the country. And the third one is thinking out of the box. We need to be like open to try new stuff, new trends, even we have prejudices because what I see here, what we all see here, like, yes, we are developing our marketing. Yes, we are having new opportunities. Yes, we are trying to be the trend itself, but we need to think more out of the box in terms of marketing and get out of from the traditional page. And the outcomes expected here, organizing at least 5 physical or online activities as MC level. And like you can see the numbers, like if it will be changed according to context, minimum 250 if it will be physical, and maximum 400 if it will be virtual, this kind of. And and also second one is growth on digital reach 50%, and third one is even MPS from both delegates and partners 8.0. Okay, when it comes to structure, okay, you can see here, it is total 17 people. And what has changed? Okay. MCVP operations like together, and BXP, B2C and B2B there, and also PD, PR together. And MCP FNL and FNL manager will be there. And like as a sum up, like operations, BXP and PR and finance and legals manager will be the new staff. Okay, why MCVP operations collaborated, like operation corner is collaborated again? First, aligned within the operations, have like more aligned strategies and centralized directions within the entity and within the operation. Second, entity-to-entity IR partnership management, going through MCVP operations to have more profit, more benefit, more efficient partnerships and more effective partnerships inside of our entity. And one more, like product-based synergies, as I have mentioned, why it is important in the main pillars, because we need to have like IGV to IGV, IGD to IGD, these kind of micro synergies inside our operations as well. And the last one for the Turkish brand for in AIESEC. Second one is MCP BXP, why alignment within marketing, having centralized directions, campaign management, and also synergy management, since like B2C, B2B, and BXP will be having a lot of synergies inside the structure. Website management, social media for all, to balance the social media usage between B2B and B2C customers and partners that we will have. And also Turkish brand for out AIESEC, because I believe if we're using it inside and we are finding the efficiency inside the Turkish brand, we can represent it in the outer level as well, out of AIESEC as well, as a value proposition, extra thing that we can provide. And for the MCPR, first to manage the engagement with AIESEC and downscaling to the LCs, and also running it and managing it in MC level, government relation focus. Even a basic example I can give, like we need to bring people here and we need to send people and we need visa for them. And even now we are having like problems and situations going on with the embassies and like communication with them. That's why we can have at minimum like embassy partnerships and stuff, and also governmental relationships that we had in the past, far past, and revive them again. And as I said, the national local events for youth and partner side, and also event management finally. And for the last one, it is MCP FNL manager. Why? First, like prioritizing and improving the commission management more, and also divide the workload that have finance and legal, MCP finance and legal, and local finance board implementation with EFP, and also the EFP management itself will be in this person. The main concept here is having the workload distributed and let MCP FNL to focus more on legality side while managing the finance side as well. Okay, now the behaviors that I like expect, that I want to see within the entity. Here, like we need to go on the right side rather than easy side every single time. We need to be open to learn, and we need to make them live, not only for us as a, like not only for NLB, not only for MC team. Every single member of AIESEC in Turkey need to carry these values to be a better leaders. And these are like learners, passionate, humble, and empathic. And how is it connected with the sentence above? Because if we become learners for every day, every single day, learning more is being as a, like making us a better leaders. And second one, being passionate about what we are doing and why we are doing every day will be improving the quality that we are working and keep our motivation every single day. And the third one, being humble. Yes, we accept our achievements, but we know always there is a thing that we can achieve more, and keep humble and providing these achievements and sharing with other people as well. And the fourth one, being empathic to have the right decisions and lead our people in the best way possible while understanding them is the key here. And work together to achieve will make us live it easier with the all intercultural exchanges and stuff we are having. And the second one, lead by example. We need to carry these values first, then we expect our people and also the people who will become our people in the future to live those and be value-driven leaders, because it is the trend in the world right now, right? That's why we need to focus on those, lead by example, and leave those values, those stuff inside, and also the AIESEC values that we should already carry it. And the third one, coming. Doğukan. Teşekkür ederim. Leadership about people. What I mean by that, if we don't listen to our people, if we don't care about their ideas, if we don't focus on those, we won't be able to achieve any of the things we mentioned above. That's why it is the core. That's why people is the core in this organization, because it is for people. And people will be achieving the stuff that we dream of. And for LCP Commission, they are the main people, main board of this entity to achieve, implement, and progress on the all strategies, every single word that I spent until now. Without them, it won't be achieved. That's why we need to act as one, produce and develop for AIESEC in Turkey. And how we will do this? We need to develop these skill sets within ourselves, being planned and care plannings for different scenarios, and also inside of our organization. Every single function, everything we deliver need to be planned beforehand. And communication skills to be a better managers, better leaders inside of our LCs, and having a better decision-making skills to have the correct and decisions when the time has come. And the fourth one is data management, because everything we are going through, every function we have, data that we need to manage and put the strategies on it to develop them and define them. That's why we need to care those. And also the strategic thinking when it comes to carry our LCs and also our entities to above that, why like the point that we have right now. How it will happen? Like we will have MPS, quarterly NLB reviews, monthly external education support, one-to-one with MCP, and also commission alignment calls in bi-weekly way. And what will those bring us as a sum up? It will be improving the alignment within NLB. It will be having a better connection inside the entity. It will be
having a capacity building for our LCPs, both in AIESEC as a personal development, but also the professional skill sets that you need. That's why like those will be the activities that will be delivered. As a sum up, to enhance the book, okay, we will have all those together, all the pillars that we have, all the values and all the leadership style that we need to have. And it is our roadmap that we need to follow. And what will bring us? AIESEC in Turkey will grow in every area, in our membership, in our finances, in our operations, in our partnership, every single area that AIESEC in Turkey have. With those strategies, those behaviors, those rules, those things we follow, we will grow. And we will give the opportunity to the next generations to grow upon us. Thank you so much.
Perfect. So let's share the papers. Let's distribute the papers again one more time, and we're gonna have 5 minutes again for writing the questions. minutes. Okay, let's stand up for the last candidate of general presentation and give it up for Senem Özer.
Hello everyone again. So, firstly, before I start this speech, I want to give one expectation setting to you. So we will have 30 minutes, and of course, I have so much things in my mind, but what I want to give it to you. So first, I will talk about the 3 main strategy in my mind, and after that, I will go with the structure proposal. And finally, I will go the corner by corner, that's what I want to see in the corners. And lastly, I will explain that which vision need to have with the NLB, with LCP, and with the MC teams. So let's start with the 3 main strategy, but can I take the water just 1 minute? Thank you. Okay, so firstly, of course, so right now, as MC team, so we have 4 focus: operational, brands, finance, and also membership. But what I want to see for the next term. So firstly, let's introduce our brand to everyone, everywhere. Why of that, I will explain them later. And the second thing is, the strange or organizational more powerful. And the final thing is that the from A to Z leadership experience to with AIESEC vision. Okay, let's introduce our brand to everyone, everywhere. So when I was thinking that I was preparing my booklet, I have something that in my mind. So of course, as AIESECers, we know the vision, we know the AIESEC vision, and we are trying to develop ourselves, and we are trying to implement in our lives, right? But the people who doesn't know AIESEC vision in Turkey, I think also we need to develop themselves with the implementation the AIESEC vision to them. Because of that, the first step, PR projects focusing on AIESEC vision with representation. You will see in the structure that now PR and Eva, I want to give the proposal that in the PD corner because of this. And the second thing is digital visibility. Of course, we had so good projects with the digital visibility, but we need to put one more things for this space with taking the external supports from or alumni from or the external supports. And the last thing is that the PD corner cooperated with 19 AIESECs. Yes, of course, our MCP, PD, PDM are working a lot, but also we have some of the things in our AIESECs that they need to being in the cooperative. With the second strategy is that strange or organizational more powerful. The first thing, I think so. Okay, in AIESEC in Turkey, we have 20 teams with MC, with 19 AIESECs, and also with 1 MC. So if we will be the one stand, so I think in that time, so we will have the more strong AIESEC in Turkey in the end of the story. And the second thing is design for the entity current context with OD process. So the main responsible is gonna be in the OD corner. Why of that? Because we are taking some of the load of the idea and also the impacts from the AI, but we need to take our how can I say, GCP and BCP for our entity. And also we need to see in the end of the day that which is going to be good or bad for our entity. And the final is professional alumni support for the legal side. I told you, maybe you remember in the opening speech, we are 6 to 8 years organization. Why of that? We need to take more focus for our legal side for the doing strong things for our entity. Okay, from A to Z leadership with AIESEC vision. So first, the practical experience. Why? I am in MC team for 2 years, and what I see after the pandemic situation, we lost. So of course, it's not our mistake. So, but because of the pandemic situation, we lost our practical experience that we are giving to members and also the leaders. So these are the things that we need to take focus for from A to Z or vision. And the second is MXP implementation. So now I know that the process is going so smooth and also so easy to us because of the MCPTM. But also something is going to be changed for also the next term. Why? Because like all the process which is we are implementing to our AIESEC, we need to also like take our focus. And the final is TLB and member allocation focusing. Why TLB? Because yes, right now in this room, you are elected and also current AIESECs, right? And you are the leaders for your AIESEC. But from the other way, also your TS are also working for your AIESEC. So one stand as your AIESEC, so it's also so important. Okay, so now I want to give my proposal structure for you. Of course, something can be changed or something like after the feedback, so we can change something according to economic situation, according to feedbacks. But now, what I want to see, I will not go by one by, so you already can see. Just a sec. Okay, so now when I want to, like, for example, if I something in my mind as operational, the answer will only be in the one corner. This is OPS. And also, if I think something as brand experience, I need to just find the answer from BXP corner. And also for the TMMXP will be stay in the same OD corner, finance and also PD. Just for the PD, PR and EVA will come inside of the PD corner. So now I will go corner by corner for the explanation. But before this, with my proposal, so right now we have 17 people in MC team. But the other thing is that, so who is supporting us? So the first, our boards and also professional supports. So for the boards that we have, supervisor, ECB, audit board, board of advisors, and discipline board. So now I want to think that, so if we have some of the boards that we can implement something also for our AIESEC. So just one idea, why we don't have the common mail group with the AIESEC discipline board and with MC discipline board for giving the good directions to our AIESEC. And the second is, so now I didn't put MCP IM to structure. Why? Of course, so we had something like missing or we have something doing good, but if we have some of bottlenecks, if we will take this as an external support, it will be better because it will be more fast and also more the directions from the external side, like lawyers. So now, Ipaktash is working with us. And also he's the great person who can give the directions because he knows AIESEC and also the external support, right? And also for the IM, I think need to be same. And also one more thing, investor specialist. So yatırımcı uzmanı. Why of that? Because we have a money, right? And also we are saving our money as all the assets. But I think we are not be able to so much for the management or money. So because of that, we have one more thing that we need for the taking the external support for finance. Okay, for OD corner. So firstly, when I look at the OD corner, I see every time that OD corner is a bridge between MC and also AIESEC. So we need more healthy communication between two boards. And this is the key for the OD. And the second is ICP and healthy management focus according to global OD process. I already explained to you in the the strategy part. So of course we are taking so much directions from AI, but we need to take them, which is true for our entity. And the other thing is clusterization and operational directions with OD models. So I even didn't see anything. So if OPS want to implement something to our AIESEC, if they don't have any synergy with OD, like they cannot do this. So because of that, like all the things firstly need to be go from OD and after to LC. So this one is the like gonna be the management by OD corner. And the last one is Master of Network Management. I think year by year we are going well with the network management, right? So we are having one-to-ones commission like space, but why we don't have like the quarterly review? Yes, we are doing our plannings like for 2 times in a year, right? İşte for the January and also like for the August, we are having 2 planning. But why we are not like tracking our planning together as MCs and also as LCs? And also I will not explain the like structure again because it's gonna be the same. We will have 2 OD manager and 1 MCP OD. Let's continue with the finance and legality corner. So I want to like mention about this because of the pandemic situation, brand and also finance need to be or like the highlights for the 22-23 term. The first day, we will have finance and legality manager for the how can I say, the helping to financial more from the MC side. And the first one is agile finance adaptation according to entity. So for example, we have a pricing system, we have a fixed fee, but I think so we need to take our focus more for the, how can I say, updating them by knowledge that what is happening in our country. So for example, if euro and dollar is increasing, so why we are not also changing our the like system so fast. And the second is external support for investment management. I already told you if everything is gonna be good, so we can have the investment management for the financial side. And after that, international congress arrangement. I think as AIESEC in Turkey, we are missing 1 congress between NATCO and also ATCOM. So, you know, we have a so huge timeline for this. And if we can do like some international delegation with the like Congress, so if we will take the fee from there and we can have to or like delegational with our national Congress, right? And also just imagine that we did Rexpro and how we like save money from there. And also like we can take these monies and also like with the investment and with the helping for the other Congress. And the other thing is legal risk management plan. I think also for 2 years, we need to do this because like even 1 month later, so we are not able to know that, so what is gonna be happen? Maybe the pandemic is gonna be bad or the better, but also with like legal risk management plan, we need to take our like risk level from maximum to minimum. And the final is MC's board directions to LC's board. Okay, for OPS. I think so for being global top 2 or global top 3, it shouldn't be our ambitions. If we are AIESEC in Turkey, we need to put our like goals to the top 1. Why? Just imagine that. So right now as AIESEC in Turkey, we are in global top 3, right? If we will put the like goals as global top 2, we will not work again. So we will work just like how we are working right now. And also the second is customer experience result oriented. So now, just because of the BXP and also OPS, of course, now OPS is not going to be the responsible for the MPS and also LPS, but the result-oriented need to be here. Why? If we will do global top 1 operational, of course, we will have so much approval, so much realizations that which need to be for customer experience. And the other thing is strong and regular synergy with OD. I already explained to you, if OPS doesn't have any synergy with OD, even with like campaign, even with the strategy, so nothing is gonna be implementing to our LCs. And the final is operational touch points and quarterly review with OPS people from LCs and with OPS corner. I think they need to do some quarterly reviews together. So how is going with the planning? Because we are not doing our plannings alone as MC, or you are not just doing your plannings alone, right? We have a one like plan together, and also we need to achieve this together. For BXP, I already explained to you what I want to like do with IM, right? It's gonna be in the external, but for the BXP corner, it will be with DM and also BXP. The first, the customer experience result oriented, like MPS, LPS. We need to put some of the goals that which is reality and which is need to be achieved. And the other thing is that when I look at the social like channels, all the things need to be like in a brand and like brand experience. Why? YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, like all the things. And also the other things, following and shaping by world trends. So now, actually, I'm a little bit responsible for YouTube. And when I was searching something from there, if we like upload some of the videos more than 2 minutes, so no one is watching. They are just finishing the watch like after 1 minute, so that's all. But if we share some like Reels or like TikTok, so everyone is watching. Why? Because it's like so trend, right? If we are youth organizational, also we need to take our focus for the trends. And the other thing is, BXP will be responsible from the commission, but just think about in the like Vita terms. So the commission, marketing commission has taken their service from MC from the different 3 people. Why? Because in also the AIESEC, so they were efficient for the like one more, like more than one like LCVPs. Because of that, right now we have 2 people who is gonna be in the BXP. Okay, for PD corners, so as I mentioned ago, so MCP PD, MCP PDM, and also PR and IVA will be here. Why? The first, the PD manager will be responsible from B2B commission. So of course, that just think that what I said to you, like in the BXP corner, if one commission is efficient for the like more than one CVPs or one like commission, so also they can take their service from also one corner. So of course, MCP PDM will be responsible, but if they want to like ask something about the PR, about the IVA, and also they will go to there. So the comments like WhatsApp group will be happen, but the final responsible is PDM. And from the other way, PR will work with agency because we will start to be professional. Why? When I was talking with one of our partners from MC, she told me that, so Senem, so of course, I think you are going fair, but just you need to accept it. So you are so like young people that who doesn't experience from this like external. And also we need to open to take more external things for our PR. And also when I was talking in this process with companies from Bursa that who was working with me when I was at CVP, they also told me like even we are like more than 50 or 60 years organization or companies, and we are taking a lot of the external like supports for PR. The PR is the most important things for the showing our face to the externals. And the other thing is regular communication with board of advisors, way of that. I think like 2 or 3 years ago, it was going well. We were going to visiting them. Why? Because they are ready to give some of the like helpings to MC for AIESEC in Turkey. But the communication is need to be like in the same level like the past years. And the final PR comeback, you know, for the increase our reputation. So I think the reputation is the most important things. So if we call ourselves as the biggest youth organization in Turkey, then we need to react like that. We are this. And also we need to support this with the PR side. For the TM and MXP, of course, MXP implementation, I already mentioned. But the second thing is that persona creation according to our profile needs. So now, some of us are crying every time, so we need IM, so no one is knowing the like tools in my SC. But what we are doing for this like knowledge for the persona? So are we allocating the people when we are taking interview with them? Or maybe there are so many people that who is like, how can I say, the study, IR or like etc. But we don't have the diversity with our members, so we need to take care for this. And the other thing is performance management focus according to our operational. Yes, if we want to achieve something, like if we want to be global top 1, so we need to look directly TM and MXP. Why? Because it comes from here. As our CVPs, we say every time we shouldn't do our operation, right? Our team leaders and team members need to do this. But how are we focus? How are we giving our focus for the performance management to them? So also like this is need to be like our focus. And finally, that membership and leadership pipeline focus. Okay, so now I already explained to you my proposal of structure and also that what I want to see in the corners. But let's be result oriented. So when I was thinking them, I just talked that when I come to the end of the term, if I will be elected, what I want to see. Of course, all the strategies is gonna be going fast. So maybe we will achieve something. We will be global top 1. We will like be in everywhere in Turkey, and we will like implement our vision to everyone, right? But if we will not do like 3 of them, it's not gonna be like anything. The first thing, we need to like think that, are we like enjoying to be a part of AIESEC in Turkey? If we will do this, like the strategies also like are gonna be going well. And the second is protecting our 6 to 8 years old culture. And the final is every single member practical experience, like especially in these 2 years. And also now I want to like talk a little bit what I want to see as a characteristic, like the most important MC, LCP, and also the NLB teams. The first, the MC team. If someone is feeling the belonging to somewhere or someone, I think all the things gonna be like good. So the first one is the belonging for the MC 22-23. That's what I want to see. And the second, professionalism. And even right now, we are so from the different tests, right, in MC team. But when we come to here, also we have LCP positions, LCVP positions, and the reformer. But the point is that if we are MC, also we need to be professional, because 19 LCs are looking for us that what are we gonna say, what are we gonna react, right, in front of the people. So who is gonna be in MC 22-23 that need to have some of like personality as professionalism. And the final is learn and develop. So yes, I was MC PyGT and now I'm MC PySex, but I still learn a lot of the things from MC, from LCs, from the people, right? And also even like MC team need to be open, develop their self, learn something from MC experience. It is gonna be so important. If MC team, just imagine that if MC team is open to like learn something from the people, your LCVPs, your team leaders take you as an example for also to learn and develop their self. And for the LCP, so right now elect LCPs are here, and also maybe the people that who is gonna be your elects. I am talking with the like elect LCPs right now. What I want to see for the 2 terms of LCP: visionary, patient, brave, and disciplined. And also, you know, now I don't have a like LCP experience, right? But I believe that what does it mean like LCP position? So the leading and also the management, right? I think so we can take all the things from like different ways also. But when we look at the here, if we will have 4 of them, so I think we can do we can do everything whatever we want. And also you can do also like in your LCs with your people. And for the NLB, so Ufuk says every time, so we are in the room that who is the strongest room, right? Because you are leading your LCs and also we are leading to you, way of that. And when we come to like in the end of the day, so if we will see something that we are doing like something together as LCPs and also MCs, so then we can achieve this. So because of that, the togetherness is the most important thing. So now what I love, so when I am talking with you something about my strategies, like as MC PySex, are you like this? Because I can take some of the ideas from you and the implementing also to you again. Because of that, the togetherness is the most important. And the second, multi-directional. So if we want to do something, so I think we are doing a little bit like long process for this. Just to take action steps like directly as an AB. And the final is example to Turkey. Why? In your LCs, all of your members, all of your team leaders are looking to you, right? For an example. And also in the like Congress, I remember, so if we don't have energy or if we have energy, the entity are being directly like energetic, right? In the breaks, in the sessions. So being example is the most important things as an AB. And now all of my strategies are like done, but I hope that you took your notes. So as I told you in the beginning of the like structure space that, yes, of course I have so much like the things that in my mind, but of course everything can be changed because of the economic situation, because of the like feedbacks. So just think about that and like see you in the question part then. Thank you.
MCP. Okay, perfect. So with that being said, we are finishing the general presentation part. So we're gonna distribute one more time papers to you, and then after 5 minutes, we're gonna collect.
and the candidate will be answering the question. Cool? Okay.
Se.
Aynen, o da gerekli.
Se.
Tamam,
Se.
geliyor ses. Bana soruları zaten gelmezsen, o şu anda lazım değil. Onu kapat. Sen buradaki soruları el kaldırma vereceksin. Okay, we're gonna select volunteers, by the way. So don't worry about that. We're gonna select volunteers, by the way. The first thing, who wants to ask a question to Aleyna Sayın? Who wants to stand up and ask the question? There is one. Elektar Sipov, Gaziantep. Two. Elif Ardura. We have to select like. Okay, just wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sonra da sen alalım. Yine kaldırırsanız şayet ellerinizi, süper olur, bomba. Okay, we assigned the 7 questions to 7 people. So just read the question right now. Maybe like you cannot read. If you don't understand, if you don't read the question, please just mention right now. If you don't understand the question, everything's cool? Okay, everything is cool. Perfect. So we're gonna, okay, who is first? Let's wrap up again. Who is first? The first question. Second one. Who was the second? Second one. Third one. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. You are this one. 6 and 7, right? Okay, you also have a question, right? Okay, perfect. 6 and 7. Okay, so we're gonna invite, maybe we already invited Aleyna Sayın here. So when Aleyna come here, you're gonna raise your hand, okay? And then you're gonna stand up, you will ask your question. And I will give you microphone, don't worry. I'm just checking, but Aleyna is not here right now. I think she's on the way.
Yes, does everybody understood the question? Right with the and also.
Cool. Okay, let's stand up for Aleyna Sayın for the Q&A and give it up for Aleyna Sayın. Perfect, sir. Okay, Aleyna, so we are in the question and answer part. So there's a couple of people, they're gonna ask their questions to you. So you have approximately like 1 minute for each question, but totally there is like 15 minutes that you have this part. So they're gonna raise their hands and I'm gonna give the microphone to them, then you're gonna answer, okay?
Okay, tamam. Thank you so much.
If you're cool, we can start with the first question.
Yes, I'm cool.
Okay. Who is the first one?
What will be the unique role of OD in Central? How this is going to help the CCA usage? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. If I understand right, you asked me about what will be the role of OD for the next term and about the CCA and expansion, and this question is like this. Okay. So first thing is that next year, OD will have two focuses to provide for entity. One of them is we mentioned as revenue distribution, which will be implemented in the OD model. Therefore, we will ensure that OD is supporting us in the entity sustainability. And the other part is that one of the ODMs will be finally responsible as CCA development and also expansions development. Next year's mindset is not creating new expansions, but focusing on the expansions that we have already and also improving them. Thank you so much for the question.
Great. Before moving on to the second question, in case you will need this, you can use, and also you don't have to like answer immediately. If you need some time, you can use your time. Okay. So let's move on with the second question.
Okay, in your presentation, your structure with marketing, brand and youth marketing and B2B. So B2B sales is important. And how do you think keep all the tracking for sales with the marketing team leader? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so in the structure, you saw like marketing head, and there's a corner which is called marketing corner, B2B and brand and youth marketing. And marketing head will be responsible to track B2B and also brand and youth marketing for the both sides. But they will also have the synergy inside to be more accountable to the team, and also not just within the corner, but next year we will improve the whole accountability system of the team as reporting to itself. And also B2B responsible will have the commission. So therefore it will be so much accountable for the entity to see the results by their works and studies. Thank you so much for the question.
Okay, the third question.
Hello, the question is about alumni relations, and what will be your expected outcome from alumni relations?
Okay, thank you so much for the questions. This is a really good question, and I wanted to explain more about this one actually. First thing that we're going to do next year, we're going to focus in our alumni relations is to create an alumni board with different backgrounds of alumni. Why? We said we need external help, but next year we need to make this external help with the less cost for all our entity. So we need external consultancy, but we don't want to pay more for the consultancy and the directions that we will have. So one thing, like the main goal of alumni relations and alumni board is to receive necessary help that we want for as externals, but making the less expense about this. So our alumni board will have people from different backgrounds, which can improve our internal processes in AIESEC. Thank you.
The next one.
Hello, Elena. How do you evaluate AIESEC Turkey legality in every aspect? And do you have any specific action steps for that?
Thank you so much for the question, Emre. How do I assess the legal part of AIESEC Turkey? Right now, I can say like we're accountable as on our legal side. For sure, there will be things that we need to improve. Maybe we will have to start from the scratches all over again in this part. But the first thing that we need to focus is on our contracts part, which we need to make them more of a ground, which will protect AIESEC more. Because in the last times, the last 2 years, we saw like we have not gaps, but not strong enough. Our contract parts are not so strong enough to cover and protect AIESEC, and we had some loss, both in like financial side, but also other side as customer side too. So we had some loss due to this, let's say, gap, to make it clear in here. So first focus will be improve them in order to cover and protect AIESEC in a better way in order to have our entity sustain. Thank you so much for the question.
Great. Let's move on to the next question.
Hello. You propose to grow a lot in GT, but we wonder how next year will grow that much.
Okay. So first thing is that we had some product changes in the last year, and 1.5 years, including this year, was the year of adaptation. So next year there will be natural growth for sure. But what I did, like I told you, it's something too much. And yes, first thing is why we need that. We need revenue distribution. So for sure, we need to work on that. And second thing, especially on the outgoing side, because outgoing side growth was, when you check, relatively bigger than the incoming GT size growth. Therefore, what we need to do is first thing, researching our market and reaching our specific customers. And how do we do that? We're going to do it customized advertising system with the new marketing heads. Thank you so much.
The next one.
So what is your plan for board of advisors? What will be the different than previous term?
The main difference for, before I start, thank you for this question. The main difference in the board of advisors side is that board of advisors is a huge power that we can benefit, not just powering and empowering PD size. We can have more, let's say, profit and benefit with our board of advisors. And in my focus, in my, let's say, plan for AIESEC in Turkey, how to use board of advisors in a more efficient way, which is there will be our bridge for our AIESECers into the real life, let's say business life, external life, because we have a lot of people who are coming from very strong backgrounds and they need just the persona that we have already in AIESEC. So we will be using them for the future positions, for the hiring future positions of AIESECers. Thank you.
Next one.
Hello, Alena. With the changes in MC Sol, MC Synergies was into the same corners. How do you plan to sustain OPS marketing corner synergies in MT and MC?
Why did I change the structure and how I will make the synergy between OPS and marketing corner?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. The reason that I changed, it was all about having one OPS head and making everybody grow in the same way, let's say, and also have the distribution between products. And also how we will make the synergy between these two heads. We will change the accountability system. We will change the reporting system with an MC. This is not just going to be weekly meetings. It's not just going to be monthly meetings, but in a more efficient, more agile and up-to-date accountability, up-to-date reporting system. Therefore, we will reach more synergy between the team and corners. And thank you for the question.
Okay, so that was all. That was all the questions. Thank you so much for your performance and your beautiful answers. See you in the next session, Alena.
Okay, thank you so much, people.
Mikrofon nerede? Zimmetli onlar. Okay, so great. So we're gonna move on with the second candidate. So let's choose 7 different people right now, and Doğukan is gonna be giving 2 questions to each of you. The one there, second, the third, second, third, the third one. Gökhan'a da ver. Fourth, fifth. Galiba 5 oldu. 2 kişi daha. 2 more people is needed. Merşen Göçmen. Bir tane de oraya. And one more left, right, Doğukan. Okay, so 7 people, 7 questions, right? If you have any problem, then I'm gonna help you about that. Anyone need a help? Anyone needs a help in order to understand the question properly? So no, okay. The first one, second, third. Okay, you are the third, you are the fourth, fifth, oğlum, fifth, sixth one, who is the sixth one? Sixth one and the seventh. Okay, Adil? Okay, perfect, and we are waiting. Arda, at this time, we can change the background. Great, our candidate is here, so let's stand up and give it up for our dark user. Arda, welcome again. I hope you are great. So we are in the question and answers session. If you want to sit, you can sit, but my personal recommend, please don't sit because you have to be seen by our broadcast as well. So there's going to be some people, they're going to stand up, they're going to ask the question. So you don't have to like answer immediately. And if you need like write down your thoughts, your answers, you can use the pen and the agenda. And if you are ready, we can start. Perfect. The first question.
Hello, Arda. You mentioned the importance of data management. Do you think you have any investment about IAM site? What will be the outcome of the investments?
Thank you for the question at first. My answer is like, as I stated in like sell them all part, we need to gain to invest. And the investments we will be moving on, mostly be about like marketing investments, platforms investments, and like it will cover the IAM side as well, because like we have a like gap to fill out in the IAM side, like it's acceptable from everyone. That's why like we need to have investments from the incomes that we gain to have a more data-based operations and build the necessary platforms with having support from external side, the professional side.
Okay, second one.
Hello, Arda. What type of CRM system and NPS measurement in order to be focused on partner management and reputation?
Thank you for the question. For MPS side, actually, like we already plan to collect all of the partners' informations from this term, and it will be like connected with this term strategy that we will be building for the measurement of partner sites. Since we are not measuring it yet, there will be all data collected, and the MPS and CRM forms will be directed by MC after like creating and building those. Probably like we will have them in those terms, and then we will be upgrading them and then keep using those.
Okay, great. The next one.
Hello, Arda. In your structure, there is no PD manager. And who is going to be responsible for current JDs? And is there any new strategies on EVA side?
Thank you for the question. Okay, for the PD manager side, JDs will be covered by MCP PD itself, and like we will be having the PR behind of it in this corner. And for the EVA side, the new strategies, actually, firstly, we need to see like how it will happen when we started to implement them in the LCs, because we had like a couple of one experience in the MC side, and we will have one more. Since it's a new program in our organization, we need to first evaluate what happened in this term and then build the strategies on those. My strategy is like generally to having a proper guidelines and outcome measurements for the LCs and MC sites, but anything else will be shown after these will be executed in LC and MC more.
Okay, the next one.
Hello, Arda. You mentioned that every LC will sell every product equally. What kind of problems could be occurred and how we can fix them?
Okay, thank you for the question. Okay, the point here is not to mandate or like not to try to achieve 100% balance between the products, but somehow balance it more term by term, like not decreasing the ones we already have and already in growth side, but like having extra doors there that we can sell and have more income from, and also grow on the ones that we can grow. That's why like I don't think like there will be a specific stuff like everything is 20% in one term or like 2 terms. It's a long-term plan. That's why.
Next one.
Hello Arda, how do you evaluate AIESEC Turkey's legality in every aspect? And do you have any specific actions for that?
Okay, thank you for the question. For the associational side, I think that the audits, the possible audits that came from the association board of the country, it is a possible risk if we have any missing points and so on, and we know like we have more missing points in associational legality side. And the main situation here, even we have like documentations and stuff for the knowledge side, it is somehow can be changeable between the cities. It is not standardized in the whole country. That's why we need to somehow learn the knowledge in our own and build up from the documents that we already have. The point is that what can be done in this area. I think like refreshing the legal documents that we already have as a guideline, the guideline ones, and also like with the FNL manager actually supporting the LCs with more associational audits. Yes, that's all.
Okay, next question.
Hello, Arda. You mentioned about the measurement of pipeline and hard and soft skills. Can you explain the responsibles and measurement ways?
Okay, thank you for the question. Okay. Measurement will be mainly going on MCP, TM, and MXP. And the way we measure it, actually, like we are opening our applications like for the experience, like difference, the experience, TL experiences generally quarterly, and also having the LCVP, LCP, and etc. positions in yearly. And those points will be aligned within the entity. And while we are opening the processes and launching to the national, we will be also collecting the applications coming from the another departments. Like imagine I am an OGV member, and then I am applying to IGT team leader, and then it should be recorded as a data, like how many, like by LCVP TMs as well, like these many people from X functional apply to Y functional, and then it will be somehow a 3 line that we can follow up, like how many departments have how many contributions to other functionals as a measurement. And for the hard skill and soft skill measurement, actually it will be going on to the routine educations that we will be providing. Like we are having those sessions and skill sets stuff, the soft skill and hard skill ones in the or national conferences, in our external educations and so on. The tests we will be forwarding will be connecting within each other. Like member X will be attending the 1, 2, and 3 educations, then we will be following up it as a line from the responses we get.
Okay, the next one.
Hello, Arda. With the change in MC Sol, MC Synergies was centralized into the same corners. How do you plan to sustain OPS, BXP, PD corners synergies with each other?
Thank you for the question. Okay, the main focus will be there to have most of our projects and strategies as an MC team in a synergy basis. Even like we will be having the individual projects and plannings and the strategy ones as we are having in those years, but it will be the more reliable on synergies to make it somehow more pushy to work within the corners to produce these materials, because I aim to propose the synergy-based directions from the MC, and to make it happen, the projects and work stuff and strategies that we will be doing should be synergy-based as well. That's why I am aiming to connect it in this way, and also accept this main thing. We will be having like synergy trackers and like as you saw before.
Okay, is there next one or no? That was all, Arda. Thank you so much for your effort and your beautiful answers. See you in the next session. Perfect. So let's move on with our last candidate for this session. I'm just waiting Doğukan. Okay, so Ufuk is going to be helping us. So İlker is the first one. The second order. The third one. You already asked. Third here. The fourth there. The fifth. Last two, sixth and seventh, sixth, and yeah, with case one, we are ending. So, okay. Do. Okay, so let's stand up for the last time of this session and let me hear your voice for Senem Özen. Perfect. Welcome back, Senem. So we are in the question and answer session, the part. So there's going to be a couple of people. They're going to ask their questions to you. So you're going to answer that in like approximately 1 minute. But you don't have to answer immediately. So you can use your time to think. And in case that you need, there's a pen and agenda. So you can use them as well. So if you are ready, we can start the questions. Yes, okay, let's start with the first one.
Hello, Senem. How do you evaluate AIESEC Turkey's legality in every aspect? And do you have any specific action for that?
Thanks so much for the question. Okay, I can start. So thanks so much for the question again, Iker. So first, as I already mentioned in the finance and legality corner side. So now in that structure proposal, so I wanted to put one MCP finance and legality manager and also the investment advisor. Why? Because we need to, of course, so we need to take our legal side for the focus. And also now when we look at for the current financial situation, so I think we went well even in the pandemic situation. So somehow, so in the beginning of the pandemic situation, so I think, of course, so it was so normal that we had some of the management problem with the the financial side, but in especially in the MCSO side, so we took some of the GCPs and BCPs from the last term, and also we increased we implement them so in our term. And so now for the 22-23 term, so for the financial and also the legal side, so for the structure, for the things that we will take a focus, and also one more thing. So if we are doing something from the financial sides, so of course we we can take something that we already did from the last years as sustainability, but and also we need to think something for the problem solving, and also how can I say, the creating the new the solution for this financial side also.
Okay, second one.
Hello, Senem.
Hello.
How do you envision budget planning? What do you think about taking external people's affecting on our budget? Thank you.
Thanks so much for the question. So firstly, Dokan, for the budget planning. So I think as MC team, so we need to be on more alignment with the lot of the assets, because in the end of the day, so the only one budget is the goal is being with MC team and also the assets. And also the way of that, so when we are doing our planning, so it's not just about the financial, it's about the operational, it's about the EVA, it's about we did the everything. And also I already told in my speech that, so yes, of course, we have two planning sites as MC and also the LC, but the point is that, so are we being aligned with the planning? And the second thing is gonna be about that budget planning. So for MCP finance and finance manager, maybe if we need one or two more constant space with our VPs, so we can do this. And also the space that we will create for the commission costs, or maybe with the LCPs. The LCPs and also the LCVP finance need to be in the communication with the MC team, I think, every time, because in the end of the the term, so if we will achieve our budget or not, so it's just all about the all the AIESEC interact, not just about the LCs or not just about the MC team. Thanks so much for the question again.
Third.
Hello, Sanam. What do you plan about brand focus? Because you plan just BXP Corner plus DM for MC team. What will be your brand advertisement for your goals? What is your brand and B2B planning?
Thanks so much for the question, Yeşim. So the firstly for the brand. So actually I have two action steps, the main action steps, the BXP corner that will come back, and also the other things that PR and Eva will be in the PD corner. Why? The first, the BXP corner need to be come back when we look at the brand experience. So I said you that all the social management need to be in the one corner, because even in this MC term, so Oğuz and me, we were responsible for the AIESEC and OJEX, and also we had some of the JDs from BXP and also OPS when we think about the last terms MC. But and also now, if we will focus for the PR and also the EVA site, which is being in cooperation with the PD corner, so it will be, I think, more efficient. And also, yes, of course, so I have so much idea in my mind that, so yes, we need to implement our brand to everyone and everywhere. But the point is that, so how we will do this? So I think, so if we are youth organizational, so we need to be in everywhere, but from that the projects. So yes, of course, IGV projects, but not just with this. So with all the projects, maybe even MC team can create for the more than 5 LCs, more than 10 LCs, that with PD partners or PR partners. Thank you again.
Next one. You are the fifth one? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm going to come back to you, okay?
Hello, Sanam. What will be your JD allocation for PDM, conference sales PD income, B2B network? How PDM will give B2B direction for LCVP B2B?
Thanks so much for the question. So actually, for the PD corners, so I think so with the board of the advisors and also with or the the PD partners. So yes, of course, and also we can have more and more the new PD partners. But first, we need to look our hand and what we have and how many partners do we have, and also the how we are using their vision. So they are like the everything for our vision and also our entity. So the first, because of that, MCP PD will be responsible just for the communication with the current partners and also the BOA management, board of advisors management, and also the PDM will be responsible for the conference sales and also the new partners. And one more thing, so as I mentioned again, so in my speech that so MCP PDM will be responsible for the B2B commission, but in the same time, so they will actually manage the B2B commission together because as you know that so the B2B commission, so now they have so much responsibility, so they will sell GV, GT, and also the IVA in your LCs, and because of that, so also they can take some of the service from MC like all together. Thank you.
Next one.
Hello, Sam. How will be the debt payment plan for LCs?
Can you please ask again?
How will be the debt payment plan for LCs?
Okay, so for the actually the payment system, so from the financial side, so of course, so we have some of the systems, but as I mentioned again, because of the country needs and also the LC's current state, so how we are making our operational and also how we are taking the results from our LC's. So all the things, so monthly by monthly, so we need to update from our MC side, and so the management is need to be happening that. So with LCP finance, the first LCPs actually, and also the LCPs finance need to be in the cooperative with MCP finance and MCP. Thanks so much.
Okay, the next one.
Hello, Sinem.
Hello.
What the change with the change in MC Sol, we also changed the LC structure. MC synergies was centralized into the corners. How do you plan to sustain the synergies between IGV, IGT, PDM, PD, OGV, OGT, BXP, and DM? Also, how do you plan to downscale those changes into the LCs?
Okay, thanks so much for the question. So actually, yes, of course. So for example, in MC so we had AIESEC and OJEC, so which one was really so good for our synergy together between BD, AIESEC and also marketing OJECs. But now with the my proposal structure, so how the synergy is gonna be work. So firstly, OPS is gonna be together, but and also the OPS, the PD, when we think about the LCs, so nothing is going to be changed, by the way, in that. So of course, because we already implement something so new to you, and also there is no any way to change everything from zero. But because of that, so don't just think about the titles that need to be same with MC and also the LCs. So the titles can be the names actually they can be changed, they can be different, but the service is going to be the same, and also the focus is going to be the same. Thanks so much.
Hello, Sanam. This is a similar question. Considering current MC structure change, we changed also LC structures. How do you want the alignment with the LCs?
Thanks so much, Kezban, for the question. So actually, as I told you before that, nothing is going to be changed in the on the LCs. So just for example, your LCVP brand youth marketing. So we'll take the service from MC, not just from one MCVP. She or he will take the service from MC from the two MCVP because the efficient way is the now huge and also the different, and also from the B2B. So I think you're asking about the B2B and also the B2C. For the B2B side also, your LCVP will take the service from the MC from more MCVPs because the directions is gonna be the huge, and the the implementation area is gonna be different and also the huge because of that. So I think we will not leave any problem for the implementation this new MC structure to LCs. Thank you.
Okay, I think there is no more questions. So thank you so much for your effort and your answers. See you in the
Thank you
next
so much
session,
for the
Senem.
questions.
So with that being said, we are finishing the question and answer session. Before moving on to panel, I think we're gonna Okay, before moving on to next session, we're gonna have 15 minutes break, and then we will coming back for panel. Okay.
Yaparsa ben keserim. Okay, our candidates are here, so let's stand up one more time. And let's give it up for our lovely candidates. Oh, okay, welcome back, our lovely candidates. How are you? How's it going so far? How do you feel?
Bomba.
Çok iyi.
Amazing, amazing. Welcome back. So we are in the panel session. So as you're familiar with the previous elections, but I'm going to mention one more time, this session is going to be related with your external vision, external knowledge, and how you are capable of the trends of the world globally, and your thoughts are curious about a whole delegation of AIESEC in Turkey. So I'm going to ask a couple of questions in 30 minutes, and you can answer one by one. So since that you sit by this way, the first question is going to be answered by Aleyna, and Arda, you're going to be following, and Senem, you're going to be third one. But the second question is going to be answered firstly by Arda and Senem and Aleyna. You understand the assignment, right? Cool. So you don't, the first one for answering, you don't have to answer immediately. You can take your time for 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and then you can move on, okay? It's going to be the same for the whole questions. Great, so let's start with the first question. There are lovely questions that we created, me, election manager, and the current MCP, Ufuk Tetik. So of course, we're going to talk about the global trends as far as we know that you applied to be the new era of AIESEC in Turkey. So what are the top three trends that you mentioned you think that changing the world right now? And why did you choose these trends? What are the reasons behind of your answer? So just think about 2-3 global trends are running and changing the world right now globally. Shall we start?
Thank you so much for the question. First thing that I could mention is online adaptation around the global, because it's not just actually started with COVID. It was before COVID. We were all familiar with the cryptos, Bitcoins, and all the things that going online, shopping online. But after COVID, all the things that we have offline world right now, it's adapting to online world. So I can say like first trend will be online adaptation and taking all offline activities around the world to an online platform. As second, I would say globalization, because you would see before this era, these 10 years, the world was more in the way that we call kutuplaşmak, like very different from each other. But in the last 10 years, we saw like world right now is getting in a more global way. Wherever you go, you see familiar things. Wherever you go around the world, you see familiar trends. And that's why I would say the second one would be globalization. And the third thing would be about diversity and human rights. I will give you one relevant example. Right now, we're always talking about the vaccination process of the COVID. And, you know, like since it's against making it obligatory for people to have vaccination. So right now, one of the global trends is about human rights. What should we do? What should be our perspective about this? So these are the three trends that I would like to mention. Thank you so much for the question.
Okay, first one will be the cryptocurrencies, as Alena mentioned, in terms of like online adaptation, since they are driving the world a lot right now. Even the governments are started to have restrictions and plan to like how we will manage those money flow inside of our countries and also globally, since it is making people rich in moments and also making some like more people than making it rich also lose the money in the time. And there is a huge money flow inside going on there. And the second one is the cloud systems that we are having, especially the online adaptation is the one of the reasons of it. And also the, how can I say, providing more service-based, but also the products or services that everyone can afford drive the world, also the cloud systems to digitalize everything as well. And the third one, actually, social media's power, I guess, especially after COVID, like it was there before, people were raising their voices and like sharing their thoughts about the global topics, national topics, and so on. But after the COVID, while like most of the world is adapted to online, even if they were not using, now there is more people and more power in social media than ever before about like sharing ideas and stuff. Yes, that's all.
Okay, so the first things that so I really would like to talk about the pandemic situation. So when we were sitting at our home, so we were always how can I say, the going to the Instagrams and also the social media, and also the even with the news and also the social the topics that we were following from Instagram. So the way of that, so the Instagram usage, actually the first one that I think we took a lot for the past the 2 years. And also I think the second is gonna be happen for the customer experience way of that, because the lot of the companies, lot of the organizations, so when they went to like remote working styles, so they need to do something like AIESEC. So because they need to implement their mindset, implement their works, and implement their that what they want to take their customers. So they started to do some different CRMs, some different customers like, how can I say, the customers communication with the topics. And also the final is gonna be about like HR. So the HR is that, so even us when we started the pandemic situation as AIESEC in Turkey, we lost some of the members from AIESEC because we couldn't give some of the practical experience for them. And because of that, so now this is our focus, that we are trying to do some things as physical, the topics and also the physical meetings. So even I remember from one of our congress that we were trying to explain that, yes, this is our AIESEC culture and this is our AIESEC culture. So why though we were a little bit far away from this? And the final things is, of course, the HR.
Great. Take this. Thank you. There was a really great start from our candidates for the panel. So let's move on with the second question. Before asking the question, I want to make some clarification that all our SDGs are needed by whole global. That's why there are SDGs, and we are establishing our incoming and outgoing projects and the internships based on the principles. And before asking the question, another clarification, please just be sure your answer is taking only 1 minute, okay? Because I really want to like ask every single question, and there is like 2 minutes left. So if you are extending that, if you're passing that, I'm just gonna warn you, okay? So let's ask the question, which top 2 SDGs are the most needed ones when taking into consideration the current status of our country? The top 2 SDGs are needed the most by our country right now. We're gonna start with Arda. If you are ready, we can move on.
Okay, first, thank you for the question. My first SDG that I pick and prefer is SDG 4 because every single problem is we are living not in only our country, but also in the world is occurring because people are not having necessary educations in their life. So they are being parents, and then also even their childs are having these educations. They are not being raised up from the ones who are well educated. That's why the quality education will be the solution for the most of the world's problem, as I believe. And the second one, it's SDG 10, reducing inequalities, because it is so obvious that we are having so many problems in our country that is occurring from people are not understanding each other and each other's culture, then differentiating each other, since we are living in a country which is so diverse. And that's why I believe these 2 SDGs are the main problems.
Okay, so the first, of course, I will mention about the gender equality. So as a woman in Turkey right now, so we are facing a lot of the problems for the gender equality. Why of that? So I am in AIESEC right now for almost 5 years, and also I'm really so happy that we have like this kind of place that we are not facing any problems with the gender equality. But in Turkey, I think we have a lot of the problems that still facing as women and also as men, that like who is human in Turkey actually. And the second one is of course the education, so the part SDG. But why of that? When I was reading something like last week, I saw that in Turkey, so we are in the order, so there was some of like survey that who like did this for all the countries, that if I remember true, so we were in the 78th order as Turkey, that who is the most country that who is taking the good way educational as a country. So I think we need to like change something in Turkey. So of course not just in Istanbul, like in the so in the big cities. So we need to like giving her education for all the cities. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I totally agree with all my friends said. In a different perspective right now, the most occurring topic for me is economy, and how is economy is making people, richest people are so rich right now and poor people are getting so poor, and we're losing the layer of people who are in the moderate. So the 2 SDGs that I would focus on first will be SDG 10 and the other would be SDG 8. Why these 2? SDG 10, because we need to reduce the inequalities between the layers in Turkey, not just economic, but also the different layers of different backgrounds, poor backgrounded people. And the 8, because right now in Turkey, what we need to produce. Right now, what we're doing in Turkey is we're always using, but we need to be a society which knows how to produce, which knows how to sustain. So this will be the focus SDGs for me. Thank you for the question.
Okay, great answers again from our candidates. So since that we started talking about our country's current status, maybe as you know that like a couple of years ago, I made a thesis about like a unemployment rate and the people who left our country and go abroad. So I want to ask that, I checked the data, and the previous 10 years, every single year, our country break its milestone, the record, on the number of the young people leave the country and work, live abroad, like me. What are the things make this problem? Or maybe you don't consider this a problem, but if you consider this a problem, what are the like main reasons behind of this, let's say, issue, or behind of this thing happens, and how can it be solved? But maybe you don't consider this a problem, and if you don't consider this a problem, please just explain your reasons as well. And we're gonna start with Sena.
Okay, so the first one is gonna be that. So I totally agree with you. So because like even me, so sometimes, so I was just thinking that. So let's go to the Europe, one of the like country that. So let's save the money from euro and also like the dollar. And also some of my friends, even in Bursa, so they started to like work somewhere that they are right now. So the saving their money from the like euro and also like the dollar. But I think so as Turkey, so we are not I think they're not providing some of like opportunities to youth, the youth, that which is gonna be enough for like the living in the Turkey. So even like me, so we are living in the Istanbul, so almost like 2 years. And also when I think about like all the cost about the Istanbul, all the like Turkey, so of course like the youth people trying to like go to the abroad for some of the like jobs. But how we can solve this? So we can like solve this to the giving the opportunities like giving to people that in Turkey, like especially. So the people are graduating graduates from the university, but the problem is that so they are just having the problems with like finding the job. So I totally agree with you. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much. And on addition, first I will talk about employment for sure. I also read about what's happening, especially in Boğaziçi, the computer engineers. The professor told that she wrote the top maximum invitation letters for her students to go and study abroad. Why? Because our, let's say, well-educated youth is not finding an opportunity in Turkey, not finding employment, that not seeing future of employment for themselves in Turkey. So I can say one of the reasons can be this. And also right now what we're doing, the policy that we're following is not 100% youth focused. So this is also the second pillar that we can talk about. And again, unstable currency. Today, euro is like 15.44. Tomorrow, we don't know what's going to happen. And this is also making people nervous to see about their future in life. And also life standards in Turkey. This is not just for youth. This is all about brain migration, about low life standards, we can say. Thank you.
Okay, like as an only addition, because I am totally agree with what my friend said, like the education system of Turkey is not, yes, we are like being graduated, but it is not showing us the way we should go in the future. And it is not making us gain all the hard and soft skills that we need to use to develop ourselves and develop the job we will be doing and our future plans. It is not supporting the where we should go at the end because of the like how the traditional are the methods we are using right now. Too many young people is trying to educate themselves with like neither organization that they can have practical experiences such as AIESEC, nor going internet and finding resources as Udemy and stuff. And they are trying to educate themselves by themselves. That's why I think it is one of the main problem that occur this. Yes.
Great, thank you so much for the answers. You guys all agree with the like statement that I mentioned. I hope it's gonna be better for the near future. So let's move on with the next question. I'm gonna change the subtopic of the question, and we're gonna talk about the pandemic. So as you know that we have been living this situation, this scenario like for more than 2 years, and considering the pandemic rules, conditions, and everything, the whole work ethic, the working ethic and the disciplines, the rules are changed completely. So like, as a basic example, right now everyone is talking about like remote work or 4 days working weekly, 3 days working weekly, and how our organization, the whole AIESEC in Turkey, can be impacted or can be changed about these statements, the new era working disciplines, let's say. And we're gonna start with Alena.
Once again, thank you so much for the question. What we see as a topic, as a trending thing during the pandemic with the, let's say, well-structured organizations today, what they do during the pandemic, first thing that they focus is the well-being of their HR. Just like what we were mentioning about membership experience in AIESEC, we can think that this is related. So whatever they do, they are caring about well-being of their HR, both in physical health, but also mental health. So we can also think about having consultancy in this kind of topics inside of the AIESEC. The other thing is, just like you mentioned, right now world is evolving into a place that we're leaving this historical way of doing things as we called working hours, but they're evolving more on JD focused, project focused work. So we don't need to work like 8 hours per day, but we need to make sure that what needs to be done should be done in the end of the day, so we can implement these kind of working styles inside AIESEC, and we also make sure that we have the outcome that we need from them. Thank you.
Okay, in the first point that I want to mention here, since the all working style and methodologies, cultures of the organizations are evolving, we also need to evolve our culture somehow to like can and made it can be implemented in virtual basis as well. And the way of going that is ensure that the activities that we are delivering, the standards and services that we are delivering both for customers and also our HR or membership is more adapted to virtualization for the tracking the deliverables, because some points we are able to do it 100% to like virtualize the concept of the event, but also sometimes we are remembering and going to the back and trying to implement the things as we did in the physical in a virtual way, and that is the point that is creating the misalignment inside. And the second one, I am totally agree with Aleyna about JDs and project-oriented working style, because when it comes to virtualization, people are needed to be more, how can I say, esnek. Yes, esnek in working hours, and then going task-oriented and so on. That's all.
Okay, so actually, as Arda and Aleyna said, that so we need to be in the middle of the like the COVID situation, and with the physical, the meetings, and also the how can I say, the conference, and also the everything. But the problem is that so how we can like take some of the things that from the external side. So there are so many like organizational and also the companies that who is implementing the COVID-19 situation to their organizational with the good from the good management side. So just an example. So one of the companies from the one worker, so if like she or he get COVID, so they are directly like sending to so much like the gifts, and also they are giving the like the 10 days with the, how can I say, the işte allow yani izin, they are giving to like the izin, and also with like as AIESEC also we need to be in the middle of the like two station in the like middle. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much again. So okay, we said that okay, you like what you think about like a new rules and how it's going to be like impacted, our organization is going to be impacted. But let's forget about the AIESEC, and I say that okay, you're going to have chance to like establish your own company, and maybe you're going to like apply these rules to your company. And I'm going to give like all the like a mental, physical, any kind of like resources that for creating and establishing this startup or the company. Which type of industry that you can choose in Turkey, and what kind of like a mission that this startup might be having? Okay, by the way, before moving out, that make sure one more time, since that there's international like delegates here, please make sure that you are not using like a lot of Turkish words. Okay, perfect.
Okay, so the first is think that so when we were in the like 2 years ago, so we were just trying to running for the global entrepreneur, right? And also I think so as AIESEC in Turkey, we were a little bit like successful for the GE, but what happened later? So when we like think about the global entrepreneur site, so if we have a lot of the like the startups in Turkey, by the way, and so I was searching a lot when I was at CVP, because I always like trying to like run for the GE. But I think so a lot of the like the startups were not successful because they were not able to reach a lot of the people, and also like they were not able to implement their mindset. But like if we will create some of like startups, so on my startup, so I would like to work with some of like strong organizational and also like the strong companies. So if I am starting from the zero, so I need some like something or some place that so who always like how can I say it? So achieving something so like they can help me. Thank you.
Okay. I totally agree with what Senem said about empowerment and also entrepreneurship. If I would run my own company or company like this organization, it would be an umbrella organization which would empower new entrepreneurships of this country. And the reason, what the motive behind it is very basic, actually, just like why I picked SDG 8 and 10 today. We need more people who are producing for Turkey, which will make us less dependent from the outsider countries, and we will have our own economical strength. So I will go for an umbrella organization which will empower people to have their own startup, own mindset, and own entrepreneurships. Thank you.
Okay, when it comes to my side, I would prefer the industry as a gaming industry, actually, because since all the people after COVID virtualized their life and hobbies somehow, the game sector grew a lot, actually. That's why, and Turkey have some significant achievements in the game industry, but I think it's not enough, and we can like represent it and have more income from outside to like external currencies to our country and contribute the economical side. That's why I can be focusing on this area to like make it forward.
Great, thank you. So since that we have 5 minutes left for this session, I'm gonna ask one more and last question. We like created some imagination, and I said that okay, if you are able to like create a business or umbrella organization, let's come back to the real life and imagine that your whole AIESEC experience is over, and that the time comes and you're gonna start the future career. We really like to consider, and we're really curious about what are your career plans in your future. And since that we have 4 minutes, etc., I think we don't need to like put this 1 minute. Okay, this is the last question. What are your future plans as a career? But don't think about like the AIESEC or whatever. We're gonna start with yeah, Alena or yeah, I kind of lost as well. Actually, it doesn't matter that it's like really personal questions, so you're gonna be all relaxed. But Alena, yeah, we're gonna start with Alena. If you are ready, by the way, yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Thank you so much for the question. Actually, what I want to do in life is certain from like very early ages. For sure, I would love to have a career in university. Why? Because I also presented you today what I want AIESEC, what drives me in AIESEC is the same thing what drives me in life. I want to impact more people, and starting from university, starting from the people who are between the ages of 18 to 22 is a perfect, shortest, and the best way to, you know, affect the country itself somehow. And what will be my proficiency when I'm working in university? I will be working mostly on organizational psychology, which is actually an AIESEC effect in my life because I study psychological counselors, but I couldn't decide what would be my proficiency. But with the experience that I have in here, for sure, being a teacher in university, being a professor in university is not going to be my only job because we're multitasking people. So probably it will not be enough for me. So I will be working somewhere as a guider, let's say, and my professional life will also improve my teaching skills in university. Therefore, I will impact more leaders in the future. Thank you.
Okay, first I need to finish my school, and then like I am planning to go to one relative of mine that working for the industry that I'm interested in, like the place that I can develop my skills in terms of the study that I am having, which is web design and coding. And then by developing those and the skills that I am having from now to establish startup in the future, that is my dream. About like two years, it came to my mind. It will be about the SDGs, and support the SDGs by a web platform that having online sales from there. Like it is my idea, but to go there, I need to develop more skills and then I will be learning them first.
Okay, so before the business career, so I really want to be in that place that's so where and how I am happy. So the most important thing is that for me. And also like the second, so yes, I study political science, but now when I joined AIESEC, so I realized that so I really like the communication with the people from the good way. And because of that, I really want to like in the working space with how I can develop my communication and also being in front of the people that I am sharing my experience, my the ideas with the people. So because of that, I really want to continue with the HR opportunities in my life. Thank you.
Okay, great. So that was all from my side, but is there anyone who wants to like ask a question about like external world, or is there like any topic that you wonder our candidates' thoughts? If there is no, thank you so much for your answers. Thank you so much for your whole efforts. We are coming to the end. So after this session, we are moving on to the closing part, the part that for the last time that you're going to be here and you're going to be speaking, you're going to express your feelings and vision in front of the whole beloved AIESEC in Turkey. So thank you so much and see you in the next session. Okay, guys. So really, we are coming to the end of the day, and we are going to be heading to the last session, the closing part. So the 5:40 geçe, we're going to be here. So approximately 15 minutes break that we have. Okay.
sessions are going to be here with us throughout the closing parts. And our next candidate is here to deliver the closing speech. This shit is ready? Okay, bomba. Please, please, please, I know that you are tired. We are all tired. We are all devastated, but please just use all your energy, scream as much as you can, and give the best motivation for Aleyna Sayra.
Okay, amazing people. First thing I need to tell you is I am trembling. This is the top of my excitement for all day. So be ready for my very loud and sometimes cringe voice because I cannot stop my excitement within myself. Tamam mı? Okay, so today we talked about what does it mean courage for extreme for AIESEC in Turkey? What does it mean courage for extreme for Turkey? And yes, I also scroll down the Twitter. Yes, I saw the news all around. I also count how much will this lunch cost me and will I be able to afford it or not? And yes, I also feel nervous when I'm going back home alone in nights and I sometimes pretend to call my father. We talked about all of these and now I want to talk with you about something else. What does it mean courage for extreme for me? Why did I pick this? And I will be 100% honest with you. It will come from my heart, gönülden. So I know my application today was some kind of a surprise for you. I know my application today was kind of a shocking for some of you. I know my application today, you saw it was extreme. It was, I'm gonna be honest, it was extreme for me too. For me, like when I saw it and I couldn't believe how much I want to lead this entity. I said, Aleyna, are you crazy? Yani, what are you doing? But I said, no, I want this so much. I want this super. I want to be here. I want to lead this entity. I want to be the leader of this entity with these people. And I took this step. I took this courageous step. And yes, like I said, it was very extreme for me. But when you have a dream, when you have a big dream about what you want to do, your fears, your excitements, all these things are not stopping you. You take the courageous step. And I had a big dream for AIESEC in Turkey. I'm dreaming of AIESEC in Turkey, which is growing every day. I'm dreaming of AIESEC in Turkey, which is strong, which is powerful, which is amazing. The AIESEC in Turkey, which is magnificent. AIESEC in Turkey, which everybody is talking about. Everybody is wondering, yeah, how do they do it in AIESEC in Turkey? How can they compete with this much LCs, with this much entities, with this bigger scan entities? How do they do it? What kind of a leaders that they're raising? We want to do what they do. I dream of an AIESEC in Turkey which shares success stories everywhere. I dream of an AIESEC in Turkey which everybody will talk about. And that's what made me take this courageous step. And I'm not the only one who is courageous in this entity. I'm not the only one. I know that AIESEC in Turkey is full of this kind of people. I know that AIESEC in Turkey is full of courageous people. I see you, I look at you, and imagine yourselves. You are all courageous people. You took step for your LCs. You had hard times, you had good times, you had bad times, and you didn't know what was going to happen, what was going to come, but you took the step. Why? Because you love here. And why? Because I love here. It's the same thing. It's the same desire. It's the same thing that drives us to go on in AIESEC in Turkey, to become someone who we are today. And yes, I started my journey with just that, and it's crazy. I said, AIESEC Turkey ole, I love here, and it doesn't matter what's going to happen, I will take it. I will carry it on my shoulders. And this motto, AIESEC Turkey ole, made me continue. AIESEC Turkey ole get me up when I get down, because yes, there was this moment I was down. I'm going to be honest. It's not all easy. It's not so easy as somebody would thought, but I get up every time. Why? Because AIESEC Turkey ole made me go for it. You, all of you, AIESEC Turkey means to me, AIESEC Turkey means to all of you, every single one of you that I talk during the breaks of Atemco, during the breaks of Atco, via WhatsApp, every night calls. AIESEC Turkey, for me, it means you. And what I want from you right now, like today, what I did, all I got power from you and AIESEC Turkey ole, and what I need from you right now is to feel with me, people, because I do. I feel it in the very deep down of my heart, and I want you to join me. So I want all the courageous leaders of AIESEC in Turkey to stand up. This is how it's gonna go. I will start AIESEC Turkey Oley shout. And when I say go Turkey, I want you to scream as much as you can. I want you to show people what kind of leaders that AIESEC in Turkey has. And yes, boğazım parçalanıyor, but I would feel missing if I don't do this right now. So I'm gonna do it. AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey! Go Turkey! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey Oley! AIESEC Turkey! AIESEC Turkey Oley! Thank you so much, people. This was the sound, this was the loud, this was the people that I was here today. I dream of AIESEC in Turkey, which is courageous, which is full of courageous leaders, just like you. I dream of AIESEC Turkey like this. And before I go, I want to ask you what kind of AIESEC Turkey that you're dreaming of. Once again, with all the proud, I am Aleyna, and I am your proud MCP candidate for the next term. Thank you so much for being with me all day.
Bir şey unutuldu yine.
Sesin duyuluyor bu arada. Clicker'ı da versene.
Sizi seviyorum AIESEC Türkiye.
Okay, great. So, okay. So our current MCP is going to be taking the other candidate. So yeah, we are waiting. Okay, our next candidate is ready, right? 10 seconds, in 10 seconds, he's gonna be ready. Okay, let's stand up for the last time. Our lovely candidate, AIESEC.
I stand up for AIESEC in Turkey because I am never afraid, never stop standing up for the entity. After 20 applications, no matter I get the position or not, because it was not about me. Standing up to enhance the book is not about me, not about you, not about AIESEC. It is for AIESEC in Turkey. It is for AIESEC for Turkey. We built to develop the young leaders in our entity, in our country, since 1954, 67 years. 67 years of work. But you know what Turkish youth is thinking right now?
O yüzden evet terk ederim. Yani bunun için çalışmalara bile başladım demektir. Şu an her şey çok kötü. Terk edelim. Ederim. Yaşanmıyor burada. Bekliyorum gitmeyi zaten ama bakalım ne zaman olacak. Ederim ve evet. Terk ederim. Şu anki haliyle terk ederim. Evet tabii ki şimdiden terk ederim. Bin git. Hiç düşünmem. Yok hiç düşünmem.
Standing up to enhance the book, it's to be hope that those people seeking for. It could be one of you. It could be me that were giving this interview in this video. It could be one of your team leaders, one of your members, one of your LCVPs. And I am ready to take my people with me while I'm going through this way. It could be one of you or one of the people in this picture. And together we are going as the 19 LCs and one MC of AIESEC in Turkey, as one AIESEC Turkey. I know 19 LCs is not enough to impact whole Turkey. But I also know we are more than 19 LCs. We are more than numbers. We are going together far across the river that we should pass to be bigger, to be stronger entity and be the best entity in whole global plenary with enhancing the book. Because AIESEC in Turkey is a book that everyone needs to read in Turkey. And we should keep writing those stories that we already wrote until today, since 1954. And Turkey is calling us to answer. Turkish youth is calling for us to answer. And I'm ready to answer as the first day I joined AIESEC in Turkey. And I'm ready to standing up to enhance the book. And I'm ready to standing up for AIESEC in Turkey. And I am ready to standing up with you. This is Arda Akyazı. I am proud MCP candidate, proud member committee president applicant for AIESEC in Turkey for the term 22-23. Are you ready to stand up with me?
Okay, so there is only one candidate left, and there's going to be the last session of the whole day. And our current MCP again went to pick this candidate for us. So we are waiting.
Okay, our last candidate is ready. So please stand up and raise your voice for our beloved candidate, Senem Özer.
Ama kadın ölmek kolay. Duyduk duymadık demeyin.
Yes, so we watched some of the videos about the Turkish threat, right? And also I know that this is the Turkish realities that we need to know. But now what I am trying to telling you from the beginning of the morning. Let's be positive, let's be result oriented, right? But and also sometimes we need to take our pink glasses from our eyes that for the reality of the Turkey. Yes, this is the Turkey reality that now we are facing with a lot of problems. But if we are calling to ourselves, so the biggest youth organization as AIESEC in Turkey, as AIESEC, so what we need to do? But now, after this video, I will not do any dramatic speech to you. So just the one sentence that the most important leader for Turkey and for the world, Mustafa Kemal Atatürk, said that bütün ümidim gençliktedir. All of my hopeful in the youth. What does it mean? When he said the sentence, so he just think about that. So all the things that what is going to be happen our country or on world. So it's just going to be just going from our youth and just from the young people. And we are the young people that who is leading to Turkey. And because of this sentence, we need to shape our vision and mission for this. Yes, our team members, team leaders, vice presidents, SCPs, and the MC team, who is gonna be the lead 22-23 term. That who is gonna be lead with me. I am standing in front of you right now as an applicant, right? I dream something for AIESEC in Turkey. I wanted to take one more step for AIESEC in Turkey. But I cannot do this alone. I really want to do this with you and me. And because of that, I am the candidate for MCP 22-23 term that who is waiting for to do something with you and with me together. Because of that, I said from the beginning of my process. We can burn brighter than the sun, right? Let's be positive and let's do more things for AIESEC in Turkey. I have so much things in my mind. I am sure that also you have so much things that in your mind. You are the part of the AIESEC in Turkey right now, and maybe you want to still continue the AIESEC in Turkey, right? Let's do this something together. Because of that, I am here in front of you that as an applicant for MCP 22-23 term. Senem Özen. Thank you so much.
Great, great, great. So we finish all the sessions from candidates. So directly we are moving to the voting, and then after counting, and then after announcement part. So for the ones who attend this day online by YouTube or by, I don't know, any kind of like a social media channel, we are gonna finish our broadcast till announcement. The announcement part is gonna be broadcast is going to be online again, but for this part we're going to finish our like a leave, and then I don't know, in like a 25-30 minutes we will be coming back. Okay, so we can end up the online part, the broadcast part. So can you help me with this, like a chair and the stuff?